Hey, everybody, welcome to the start of stream. Attention! Yes, this is Medal of Honor. Wow, chat recognized it. We got some oldies in chat right now, I see. Boomer Chat is online and recognizes OG. This is probably the game that got me into first-person shooters. Unfortunately, that's like the only song that's worth listening to here for beginning a stream because the other ones are more like action. Hopefully it doesn't get me DMCA because it's Michael Giacchino, which I forgot how many video games that he's done that were pivotal to my childhood and also just scores for all forms of media. Obviously, the composer of Lost, freaking love Ratatouille. Yep, that was Michael Giacchino. I think he did a good job with Star Trek, even though Star Trek had some flaws. And a lot more. He's been a very busy bee over the last 2 decades, especially. He's just all over the place. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. He's scored a bunch of stinkers too, but also some movies I quite like. I liked Rogue One a lot. I like Spider-Man: Homecoming. I don't know if I remember the music from it specifically. He's done some Incredibles movies, but he's also kind of been on like a rough stretch recently. And it's not even his fault, but I'm just saying I wouldn't want my recent movies scores to be like the following: Thor: Love and Thunder. Okay. Lightyear. Wow. Jurassic World Dominion. Sweet dude. An American Pickle. So, he just takes work. The man, he works. If you send him a job offer, he's like, I will do my best with what you have given me. Because also buried in there, like, amongst those other entries, right, you've got, I thought the Batman was very good. Like, the last one that came out. The Batman, right? He's done the Spider-Mans. I thought those were good. The Incredibles 2... movies that Coco, people love Coco. So he's got some good ones in there too. Zootopia. Everybody loves Zootopia. I've never seen Zootopia. Everybody loves Zootopia. I still haven't seen the Batman. You would enjoy it. I need to get some other music on here. That was I just wanted to play the Medal of Honor song. Chat, give me another war game that's not Battlefield or Medal of Honor that's also World War II and recognizable. Go. He also did the Small Soldiers PS1 game. Small Soldiers scarred me as a child. I do not regard it nostalgically. Call of Duty 2. Okay, I don't even know. Will that lead me to just one? No. Will that lead me to just one game? How do I find Call of Duty 2, man? The search results are Call of Duty Black Ops 2, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Call of Duty World War 2, which is different. It's all over the place. Why not just Call of Duty 1? Call of Duty 1 was World War 2. Why would you skip to 2? I can't even find it. Also, Spotify search results just kind of suck, to be perfectly honest with you. They only show you, like, at most 6 albums, even though there should be way more search results than that. So you guys struck out. I'm sorry. No one played COD 1. I played COD 1, and it was phenomenal. Call of Duty 1 was a literal video game revolution. It is one of the defining reasons that video games are the way they are now. A watershed game. Yes, it was a watershed game. Medal of Honor and Call of Duty 1 actually have a lot in common with each other because there was a whole thing way back in the day that has led to an ironic twist of fate now, which is development teams that became aggrieved with their publishers and left them. I believe that is how Vince Zampella got his start in gaming. He was still a figure in gaming, but he was a more well-known household name in gaming. back then with his team. And then those guys went and made Medal of Honor, I think. I think it was his team. And then they became annoyed with EA. And they left. And that team joined Activision to make Call of Duty. And then that team got annoyed. And then they left and went back to EA and made Titanfall, if I remember correctly. Is that the trajectory? So it was this sort of ironic back and forth of publisher bad, actually. Okay, anyways. Dude, subathon hype! This is the last stream before the subathon, yeah. You know what? We have music. I don't need video games to talk to you. I have actual music that I can just put on whenever I want. I can sneeze to them whenever I want. Hold. I'm allergic to putting on whatever music I want. Sneeze to the drop. Why does that happen, dude? I haven't sneezed all day. Just now. You guys are dusty and stanky. It's the U-boat air. We need to get new air filters. I put actual real air filters in the house. That was a hard sentence to say. Why do I have to put in my own air filters? Okay, why can't the government do that on a global scale? There should be air filters in the sky. We have the technology to make them float. Okay. Hi, I can see you now. But yes, I would say that Medal of Honor and by extension Call of Duty are two of the biggest reasons why I am here before you now, because those are the first games, especially Medal of Honor, where I got into the online side of gaming and not just like gaming in my own bubble. Because let me see, Medal of Honor, I want to say it was released in like the early 2000s. Not the movie, Google. Why do I have to specify the game? God, there's so many, like, terrible attempts to retcon the game series. There was Medal of Honor Underground in 2000. That's not what I'm looking for. When was just, like... It was 2000... Breakthrough was 2003. I played Allied Assault, which was 2002. Yeah, January 20, 2002 is when I played Allied Assault. And then the expansion. And I joined a clan. I was actually, like, I tried to play multiplayer in a clan. As you can imagine, it didn't go so well for me and my teammates because I was 13. Well, no, I was 12. I guess I was 12. So I wasn't exactly amazing at video games, and it was also one of the first-person shooters that I played with a keyboard and mouse, you know? Other than, like, Duke Nukem at my friend's house, and a couple other, like, oldies. I assume there was no voice chat. Okay, there wasn't voice chat in the games. Back then, we used extracurricular apps, much like Discord. And we had TeamSpeak and Ventrilo around that time. So those were basically for the Zoomers in chat. TeamSpeak and Ventrilo were sort of like servers. You didn't really use them as chat rooms. You use them as like a server to join, much like your voice channels in Discord now emulate. Where if somebody was online, you had to log into you had to like press the connect button and it connected you to the server. And once you're in the server, you can see all the different rooms that the voice chat rooms. And then you could either go into like the AFK channel and wait for people to come online, or you could just hop into one of the different channels that the admin had set up for you. But there really wasn't like a text chat component there. You would have had to have done like MIRC or like even AOL Instant Messenger or MSN or ICQ or something like that to chat. Because I think there was like a chat box, but nobody used it to actually type. And then Discord came along and was like, what if we just did both of these things at the same time and really emphasized the chat room portion? And it was like, that was a genius idea. And then added video and everything else. That's why Discord's been so successful. But yeah, those are the good times, dude. Having your own Vent server or your own TeamSpeak server. To be honest, for a long time, even when Discord was new and growing in popularity, it was a subpar voice chat option. There was a while where even when Discord was out and about, me and my friends still used TeamSpeak because the codec quality was better. Eventually, Discord improved it and gave you options to improve the codec quality, but for a long time, it was like kind of a shitty connection. And then, oh yeah, there was Skype. There was Skype. Skype was the worst. I forgot about it. I tried to remove Skype from my brain. Skype had real problems, yeah. It was a great stepping stone to Discord. It was a stepping stone, and it was free, but it was awful. The connection quality, the call drops. Yeah, the UI was bad. I sort of held on to TeamSpeak until the bitter end. Like, they pried TeamSpeak from my cold, dead hands. Discord finally just became good enough that I couldn't ignore anymore. And I had to give it up. I think the reason why I like TeamSpeak and Ventrilo so much, even more than Discord for voice, is... This is going to sound weird or antisocial, but it's not meant to be. I think that TeamSpeak and Ventrilo were actually better for people who like to hang out and VoIP with friends. And the reason is, when you join a Discord when you join a TeamSpeak or a Ventrilo server, you can't see who is or isn't online first. So you just kind of like jump in, and if your friends aren't online yet, you just hang out until they are online. You're just around. Whereas on Discord, you sort of have to like ping them and be like, "Hey, do you want to do something right now? We both have to commit to this. I'm asking you on a friend date right now to go do something." And I kind of preferred when it was like people who were around were just around and not like actively spying on who is or isn't online and trying to like play the social games of, do I want to be there or not? And you just pop in and be like, "Hey, what up? Hey, what up? We're both free. We both have free time. Let's do something." It was like a hangout via circumstance instead of like trying to set up a friend date each time and making it feels awkward to me by comparison. It's like having a hangout spot with your friends versus having to call them to hang out. Yeah, it's like you hang out at the flagpole after school. That's just where you go. You don't text them first and say, "Hey, would you like to meet me at the flagpole and we can hang out and chat?" It just feels like a different vibe. If people were on TeamSpeak, they were ready to game. Yeah. It's harder as I'm older now and free time has to be organized. Well, yeah, I mean, back when I used TeamSpeak and Ventrilo, I had all day, every day available, you know? Especially during the summers after school and stuff, I just had unlimited free time. So sure, that changes as you get older. But the point was, TeamSpeak presented an option to hang out. You could still send them a text message. We had cell phones in the mid-2000s. You could still text someone, or if you didn't have their phone number, you could still ping them on like MSN, ICQ, AOL if you wanted to. But now there's not really a hangout spot, because to me in Discord it's awkward when you're just like, you would have to have a server set up first for just you and your friends, and then just be in the chat waiting, which has a different vibe because it feels more personal. Because if you know like 5 of your friends are online on Discord and no one's jumping into that voice chat, then if it has like this weird personal connotation to it. Like, oh, are they sliding me by ignoring me? Like, I'm in the voice chat. I preferred not knowing. If they wanted to hang out, they could jump in. And if they didn't want to hang out, they don't. Now everyone's got to be like, I'm invisible, so I don't hurt my friends' feelings. So, I don't know, it just felt better. Because when somebody jumps online, it's like, oh my god, look, we're here, let's do stuff. I'm not saying that we should go back to that. I'm saying you can keep the, I just want more of like, I don't think Discord feels like a great hangout spot for text chat. It doesn't feel like a great hangout spot for VoIP to me. But it has great options for like setting up stuff, like being able to make a DM turn into a call and then a group call and stuff. But also, it has that side effect of, instead of just going to somebody's TeamSpeak or Ventrilo server and having different rooms with different permissions, now it's like I got 6 to 8 to 10 different DM groups, because this group has 2 people that are different, and this group has another 1 person who's different, and we do, this is for this co-op event, and this is for that, and there's like a dozen different DM groups instead of just having a few servers that you can just give them a address and they can just connect and then drop in, drop out. I guess it's similar to always having cell phones. It changed the way people communicate in a subtle way I didn't notice. Yeah, the way we communicate does change. I think the culture changed a lot too. People don't want to be on voice chat anymore. I think it depends. It depends. I'm in a few Discord groups that mainly hang out in voice chat, but I'm the weird introvert, so I'm no longer used to that. I loved Vent. I did too, Kaz. I did love Vent. But yeah, now we have cool things like streaming. Like, I am talking to you via voice, and with a short delay, you can respond via chat. So that's a dynamic that would have never existed. That is like a, we were talking about the like separation between like a Ventrilo server and like a purely text chat. That's like combining both, but only one of us takes half and the other one takes the other half. I've got the voice and video half, and you guys have the text half, which is interesting. Different dynamics for different decades and eras on the internet. You have the overpowered half. I am like the raid leader who has the rest of you muted in the server so that you can hear the raid callouts 24/7. Many whelps, handle it. 24/7? Soon, because there will not be a stream tomorrow. There will not be a stream Thursday, and there will not be a stream Friday, because preparation is going to be underway and has been underway for some time now for the subathon that is on Saturday, where we begin a stream that will only turn off when chat allows it to die. So, I am excited about that, and there's still a lot of stuff to do. But we're going to be starting at noon on Saturday, the 23rd, in a few short days. And you will, I think, be surprised by how all-encompassing it is. I got a lot of fun stuff planned for you. You're going to stream over Christmas? Yeah, if that's what chat decides. If chat gets it through Christmas, then we're streaming through Christmas. The first Etel Subathon. More information forthcoming. Indeed. More information forthcoming. He has to sleep for 48 hours to prepare. No, I have to, I'm not gonna be, I wish I could hibernate for 48 hours. But really, I've got just, there are physical things that need to be configured, I guess is what I can say. And then there are digital things that need to be configured. And a healthy dose of both. I feel confident in chat to get us through Christmas. Talos, what was your Steam recap? I don't know. I didn't see it, actually. I don't notice these things like you do. Review your year on Steam. This year, you played a lot of new games and unlocked quite a few achievements. I played 80 games, 45 new ones. I unlocked 310 achievements. My longest streak was 16 days. Apparently, I played Baldur's Gate 3 the most, which was 14% of my playtime. Hearts of Iron 4 was 13% of my playtime, and then X4 Foundations was 10% of my playtime. The Steam median is 4 games, and I played 80. Okay. 34% of my games were new releases. Whereas the average Steam player was 9% new. Okay, look at this. I guess I have to show you this one. There we go. You are what you play. Call it space, bro. Space is off the freaking charts, dude. This is like a crystal formation that is just, I love space. I freaking love space. I feel like detective is a strange, like, why would you have space but not fantasy? Detective is a weird category to include. There's really only one detective game that I can think of. And I honestly don't think I played that many card battlers. Colony Sims, I'm surprised that's not higher. I like how I have no logic. Logic is my worst. And then I had two friends added. 2 friends. If you said you spent all that time in Act 1, we'd believe you. Called out. I have only played Act 1. I started Act 2, but I barely got through like the first couple hours. I've played Act 1 for like 200 plus hours because I have like 3 or 4 campaigns total. And I played in early access back in 2020, so it's combining that time as well. If you weren't a World War II history buff before, you probably are now. Wow, how'd they come up with all these? Did AI make these? There's no way they custom wrote one for every single game in the Steam library. Maybe though, I don't know. That'd be odd. Maybe just the. I mean, to be fair, Hearts of Iron is a top 100 Steam game. Chad, did you know? This is stuff that I should be talking about during the subathon. Like, I could carry this conversation for a while. I'm not gonna go there. Let's just say that Hearts of Iron 4 is strangely the most played Paradox game. I didn't know it was as popular as it was until recently. You'd think like, oh, is Crusader Kings 3 the most popular one? No, like Hearts of Iron 4 has the most active players. Because it's the most fun. It's the best one. It has more than Stellaris. Actually. Which I think surprises a lot of people. It's very replayable. It has more replayability than any of the other Paradox games. Is the actual reason why. The core gameplay mechanics, there is more decision making than any other. It's the only Paradox game that has a combat system that isn't a complete dice roll. There is a bunch of dice rolling in Hearts of Iron 4, but it's the least RNG simulator. See, they didn't come up with one for X-Force. Maybe they just did for like the top 100 games. Lots of playtime in May and September, almost equal playtime. Rib World! You celebrated Rib World's 10th birthday this year. That's true, 10th birthday. Look at this. January, February, and hot potato. To be fair, I freaking burned out here. We flew too close to the sun. We went hard after Biotech released for like 3 straight months. It was like 3 straight months of RimWorld. Lots of Crusader Kings in November. Your playtime by month. Some of these things are on different platforms, so this is not all-encompassing. Project Zomboid, SimCity, The Kerbals, Starfield. We don't talk about Starfield. Lots of Hearts of Iron. Explore the games you played. Marble Snap. Marble Snap. Alright, I don't want to show you guys all this because there might be some spoilers in here. I need to scroll past the games that I've played part. Anyway, there's not anything else you need to know down there anyway. New RimWorld DLC soon? They're either got a new DLC that they're gonna be starting to talk about soon-ish, or they're got a new game that we'll start to see. It's one or the other. I don't know which would come first. But I think there will be both. I genuinely think that if Tynan intended to never release a DLC for RimWorld again, like we saw the last one, I think he would say so. It would be really unlike what I've come to expect from Tynan and Ludion to not say like, okay, we are officially done with RimWorld. So until they say that they're officially done with RimWorld, I will always expect that there's another DLC around the corner. I don't think that they would leave everybody hanging after 10 years. But I do think that there's another game. And I just don't know which will come out first. I was right about No Man's Sky devs. I think I'm right about this too. I'm like, now this part is just baseless assumptions on my part, but based on the fact that they've been hiring quite a lot relative to the original size of their solo dev act, I feel like the most recent RimWorld updates are by like a RimWorld team, and that Tynan has been working on like a different concept this whole time, and is more like an executive producer of RimWorld now than the quote-unquote director. Because some of this stuff that they've released in like Biotech And how do I say this? Again, this is baseless assumptions on my part. But I can't see Tynan as the idea guy behind the content of biotech. I could see him as the idea guy behind royalty, and then he gave the reins over to somebody else for the next two. Because the things that are in, especially biotech, are so outlandish. I think that they definitely got the okay from Tynan, but I can't see him as being the one that came up with them. Because they feel... When I say they feel more like mod content, I don't mean quality. I just mean like I would never have expected robots to be put in the game that you can program. It feels like a different mind is behind them, is what I would say. In a good way. Vampires, yeah. It's much more outlandish, and I think Tynan's version of RimWorld was always more grounded. Again, I like the direction that it's taken. I'm just saying that I think he's working on something else. That's not a bad thing, though. I am getting defensive, even though the streamer is trying as hard as he can to make you understand why he's saying what he's saying. Unsubbing right now? There's a different feel between biotech and royalty, yes. It feels workshopped, like a bunch of people sitting around going, you know what would be cool? Yeah, it's like, you know what would be cool, and there's a bunch of yes men in the meeting. Not yes men as in like, yes sir, but like, yes, that's great, and... It's like, yeah, no, that would be awesome. Yes! Okay. Some of the stuff that have been mods have been added to the base game. Yeah. Some of that is just like quality of life stuff. That's just like ideas that make the most sense and should have been in the game a long time ago. Like having a, like you said, a wrangling spot for all the animals or shelves. Yeah. That I couldn't imagine playing the game without anymore. It's the same with The Sims. Every expansion goes off the rails. That's true, but I feel like The Sims is past the point of like, hey, this would be a good idea because it'd be fun, and more like, this would be a good idea. Can we charge $12 for this one, $25 for this one, or $40 for this one? I feel like it's trying to design content with price tags in mind, for sure, comparatively. They got a quota to meet, dude. They got a freaking quota. Okay, what were we doing before? I don't remember, but we out here. It's a little dark. Whoa, settle down. Ain't nobody getting defensive, law, said the defensive chatter. If you're not defensive, then why you defensive right now? Sims has jumped the shark. Yeah, but that's what Sims players want. They just want things to get progressively more crazy. And then, like, they want to have bebes, and they want to have toddlers, and they want to have pets. Like, those are the obvious ones. But then you go, like, there's work DLC, which we didn't even get to see. We'll do some more Sims in the future, near or far. The problem with The Sims is it has a fantastic character creator and house builder, but there's not a lot of decision-making. Okay, let me put it like this. The Sims next to Software Inc. In Software Inc., I get to make decisions the entire game because the whole game is about the business. In The Sims, the whole game is sort of about building the house and the characters, and it's fun to watch what they do, but once you have watched what they do for 3 days, as we did, the novelty of watching them wears off, and I feel like a sports commentator. I'm not actually, like, making that many decisions. I'm sort of just like, and the baby is crying, and okay, here comes, and it's like just announcing what's happening. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of fun, but it's not There's not a lot of stuff you can do on stream other than, like, build a house. It's like set up the pieces and then watch what they do, which was hilarious. But we did it for 3 streams, and I didn't see the need to jump right back in because it actually just got freaking annoying at the end because I had created a scenario that was driving me crazy. The Sims is the ultimate, I want to see what the animation looks like game. Like, what should I do? Oh, you should go here to the museum. Okay, I'll go to the museum. What can you do there? Well, you can click the thing and see how your sim reacts to it. That's okay. I love seeing that animation. What other animations did they program here? It's kind of like observe what the button, like I want to click the button and see what it does. Which is valid. It's just hard to stream that for 8 hours at a time. So maybe, listen, you might see some Sims, you might not see some Sims. I don't know what you guys are gonna see on the rest of the subathon because there's a lot of secrets that you'll have to wait and see. But yeah, the water in this game does look phenomenal. Oh, also, I saw somebody in chat, I don't know if they were memeing or not, but they were like, why do we have to pay you to sleep during the subathon? You're paying to make sure that the stream is still on from the second I wake up and come back for the rest of that period of time. Like today I was here at 3:30 p.m. Pacific, but on a subathon, I will wake up with probably much less sleep than I would ordinarily and be like, okay, first thing, I roll out of bed, I take the dog outside, you'll see me come in, I'll be like, hey chat, good morning, I'm gonna take the dog to go poop, and then I'm gonna feed the cats if it's cat food time, and then I'm coming right back and I'm planting myself, and we're going, like the stream is just going. I'm here. You're not paying me to sleep, you're paying to make sure that the subathon is still live when I come back. Chat, if, real talk, and I'm not gonna say anything mean, but if we have to get into the nitty gritty of like, that doesn't, nope, the timer doesn't run, then it's gonna be a nightmare for you, it's gonna be a nightmare for me, trying to figure out, like, I don't want people to get pissed about, well, you went to go eat dinner for 45 minutes, streamer, so I want you to put the clock back up 45 minutes. That doesn't count, you weren't here. Like, I don't wanna have to, like, deal with the, and I don't think any subathon does. I'm pretty sure every subathon that I've ever seen is just a running clock. I'm already angry. It's just a running clock. It just runs until it goes out and then the stream's over. And if you don't let it go out, then it doesn't go out in an uncapped subathon. Subathon is special and should only be full of joy. Yeah, I think if there was like a, we need to stop the timer for this and that, and how long was it, and I need to keep like a punch card, then it's just gonna get, people are gonna get upset unreasonably about that. So it's easier to have one flat rule where the timer just ticks and there are no exceptions to that. Unless the stream literally dies, or I get sick, or the only exception would be if an exorbitant amount of time had passed and I've been streaming for days upon days at this point somehow, and I'm not expecting it to go that far, this is hypothetical, and then I'm like, guys, I am actually suffering health problems. Here's what I'll do. I will pause the timer, take a day break, and then start the timer again the next day after I come back. And that would just be like a purely health reason where I feel sick, ill, or like I'm gonna die actual gamer death. But dying on stream is good content. Out of curiosity, will it auto turn off the stream? No, the stream, unless I get coxed, the stream will be on 24/7 until the subathon goes out. Unless I have an internet issue. So there will not be. I will go to sleep, and we will decide what content we will watch to keep chat occupied through the night. Will you just end it right then and there? I don't know what that means. No, what I mean is if the timer runs out in the middle of the night, will a program auto in the stream? No, I'll just wake up, and if it's at 0, then I'll turn it off, I guess. Sadists in chat watching in anticipation of it going to 0. Yes! Yes! Now! 0! Long have I waited. Will you have a Christmas feast? I don't know. I haven't planned that far ahead. Get this guy off the air. Classy Doshas, that was me asking. I wasn't meaning to nitpick every step of the way. I guess I've just been watching another subathon where they stream for 12 hours a day on the clock, then turn off the stream for 8 hours. Wait, that's only 20 hours. What about the other 4 hours? But meals step away during that 12 don't matter. 20 hours a day. Don't worry about those. But yes, there are a lot of different people, and there are a lot of different ways that you could do it, and sometimes people will do it specifically because they want to preserve their own mental sanity. I am doing it in such a way where that will not be as much of an option. It's called time deflation. Look it up. But the subathons that I have been inspired by have been all 24 hours. But that also is going to mean an increased burden on me because I'm not going to reserve 4+ extra hours for myself each day. Because the whole point of my subathon is I want to be more or less on the clock the entire time. I want this to be just like a, for as long as it goes, a lot or a little, I want to be like, this is on, and this is going. Like if I'm stopping the clock for 8 hours, then I may as well turn off the stream as well, I guess. Like I want it to be one contiguous event. Are you accounting for time dilation? I'm scrolling up to see if there were other questions. Eta, what if we witness a ghost or alien in your office while you are away? That's a great question. You will have to clip it and then show me when I come back. I've watched 2 subathons and never seen anyone do what you're describing. Yeah, I think it just varies from person to person. Because I have seen other people that I know do subathons where they have a family, but they still want to do a subathon, but they can't actually, like, abandon their children for the entire day every day. So they just do it reasonably and take the time that they need for their own family, their own life, and their own health, and structure it differently. In my case, me and Alice have already come to terms with it, that she won't see that much of me until after the subathon is over, whether that be sooner or later. Sending you off to war. Chat, I'm relying on you to extend the subathon until I get back from travel. So I was planning the subathon before I knew this was going to happen. Actually, hold on. Let me move the sub Let me move the sub, and then we'll talk about the subathon, because we actually have to travel. What were we doing, dude? Travel certain number of nautical miles? Okay, hold on. Maybe I can't move. Did we just like blow a ship up? You were ailing. Yeah, I just sunk like a tanker. We have a Christmas tree on the submarine. We got Hugo on the radio, Esoteric up top. Yeah, I think we just sunk. We have to travel and then go back, right? Yeah, there's 2 lifeboats. I'm assuming I already gave them supplies. Yes. Because I'm so nice. But yeah, there was a ship here. Okay, we need to kind of like start heading back then. 1,200 nautical miles, and we've already traveled how far? Like 700? So we need to go like 500 more nautical miles. The wreckage is to the north. So let's go like 100 nautical miles this way. 120, that's like 220. That's another 300. That's like 500 nautical miles. That'll be good. Okay. And check speed. Forward 3. Depth. Surface. All right. I don't know why these boys are all stuck in the doorway over here just hanging out while they're eating meals. The Taruk is asleep, so we're going to be burning a little bit more fuel than we would if they were awake, but we're moving now. We're moving. Okay, anyway. What was I saying? Chat, what the heck was I saying about the subathon? This is why I have to say things as soon as I think about them. Because then they fall through the cracks in my brain and disappear forever. I remember that this is a future etal problem, but I don't remember what it was. I don't think there's any problems. We have some survivors on board. Something about Alice. I can't multitask at all. You were thinking about doing the subathon. Oh! I was planning on doing the subathon back in October, and then then TwitchCon happened, and I was like, maybe it's not a good idea to plan this near TwitchCon, and so I stalled and delayed, and wouldn't you know, I got COVID from TwitchCon, so then I was like, well, I can't do it during November because that's hot potato, and I was like, well, you know what, Christmas would be fun. Let's do it during Christmas. So I started planning on that because COVID pushed everything sideways, and I still have a light cough from that, which is super annoying, and the brain fog is also super annoying, but Twitch is possibly helping us out, because if somehow the subathon makes it till, I want to say it's the 27th or the 28th, then Twitch is doing a site-wide discount on gift subs. 25% off. Which would be a huge boost to the subathon. And its ever-increasing timer. I thought they already had that going. Nope. They have 25% off new subs right now, but not gift subs. They're going to do a limited, very small window of gift sub deals. But yeah, right now they're just doing 10% off new subs or newly converted subs. or sorry, 25% off of new subs or newly converted subs, and then 10% bonus to bits. And then I think on the 27th or the 28th, they're doing an actual like straight up discount, which I was not planning around, but it might overlap if we're lucky. If I renew my sub for multiple months, does that count as multiple subs for the subathon? I mean, in my mind, yes. For the purposes of the tracker, I will have to look into that. It's gonna be a flat conversion rate where every $5 will be X amount of time. Whether that $5 takes the form of a subscription, and that's including Prime as well. $5 value, shall we say, will just be a flat conversion rate, whether it's bits, a sub, a gift sub, a Prime sub, whatever. How much is it going to be? Wait and see, Zint. Wait and see. What about tier 2 and 3? Yeah, tier 2 and 3 will be flat. $10 tier 2 sub will be like 2 subs, and tier 3 will be like 5 subs because you paid $25. By the way, chat, I guess another amazing thing that happened to coincide very nicely, another great reason behind the subathon is thanks to you guys for being so darn generous and consistent. Your boy finally got on that upgraded Partner Plus contract for the month of December, and that means that all subs are now a 70-30 split, except for Prime. But because I'm such a nice guy, Prime is going to count the same as any other sub for the purposes of the subathon. So I'm finally off the freaking 50-50 from hell. I feel bad for all the people who do not have the option to do that because they don't fit the weird parameters. I wish every single partner got 70-30, and I would be an advocate for that, regardless of whether they have 1 subscriber or 1 million subscribers. But I finally, Twitch finally did something good for me by making a path to Partner Plus, because truth be told,
Miley, a new sub for your collection.
this should have happened a long freaking time ago.
That's not so bad. Get that guy.
A long time ago. So it's difficult. Like, I am both appreciative of Mr. Clancy and also wish he became the president sooner. Because I was stuck in legal mumbo jumbo for a very long time trying to get that upgrade. And they were not helpful at all. Twitch was actually a huge freaking pain in the ass. Which is not at all surprising. Tox, this is a Twitch question, but is a tier 3 sub 3 sub points or 5? It's 5 sub points because it's $25. Actually, it might be 6 sub points. I don't know, but it's more than 3. I don't remember how many points it is. So it's a nice 40% salary raise, in theory, but they don't give you a 70-30 for Prime subscriptions. So it's not quite a 40% increase. Because Prime subs they vary from content creator to content creator as far as how much of a portion that makes up. Now, to be clear, I am appreciative of any follow or subscription in any form, and I do not consider Prime subscribers to be in a different or lesser subscription class. I am happy to receive any support that is given, even if it is simply watching the stream. Who's this? Chat, am I gonna get sunk by a plane? What perspective? How many people do we have up there? I don't think that they saw us because they... Pretty sure that they didn't see us. I could be wrong. We'll dive for now and do some pings. We can go to like 70. We need to send the report of the contrail. But yeah, we can go to about 70 meters. The subathon's because you forgot to set aside taxes, right? You think streamers have enough money to set aside taxes? Not this level. Classy Doge. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, I appreciate it. Including Nuclear Fire, different than I'm Fire, but spelled the same. Cutie, etc. Veronica Speedwell, Cybersecurity Mommy, and Calmyrus. Enjoy your gift subs. Thanks for being here. War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Oni-chan. Shadow. And Major Spacer, thank you for 51 months. What's up, Major Spacer? Zarby people arriving. Thank you for the sub, Zarby. And Salty Bread Fairy says, this tub could use a little air. Rolls down the window while we're at max depth. Thanks for 32 months. How you doing? We're going, we're just gonna take it down here and chill for a sec. We could probably turn off the state of alarm for now. No Achtung, please. Alright, we're gonna stop our vessel. And we may as well do some pinging down here. So we're gonna get Hugo, our radio specialist, to go to the listening room. We tried to do manual listening before, but I could not figure it out for the life of me. And see if we get any sonar contacts. So we're gonna get that hydrophone range is gonna kind of expand. There's the max hydrophone range. And as we come to a stop and get a helper, we have somebody helping. We'll see if we get any pings. Planes are the most annoying thing in this game. I haven't been chased by a plane yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. All right, I'm going to answer that sub-point question once I go into my own... stream analytics, and I will tell you. Okay, so a tier 3 sub is a 70-30 split for all content creators, but now we have a 70-30 for tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, unless it's prime. And they are 6 sub points each. So basically, in that case, the sub point doesn't translate to more money. It just translates to easier to unlock emote slots, I think. which I've already got some empty emote slots anyways, which is a separate problem. I haven't watched the U-boat streams. This is a passive hydrophone sonar, yeah. And then some of the destroyers who we may encounter have active sonar, unfortunately for us. So generally what we do is we look at the clock. It's 11. I need to move. Where did I... Chat, where was I before? Was I like over here? Somewhere like that. What's the max time for the subathon? It's uncapped. So I don't have a max time. The max time is I'll die gamer death. Potentially. Hopefully not though. Alright, but yeah, we look at the time, 11:44 in game. And then we go to the map view and we fast forward. And give them like 5+ minutes to try and do some pings. Alright, it's been like 7 minutes. We haven't found anything. That doesn't mean that there's nothing there, but our radio specialist hasn't found anything. So we're gonna go ahead and surface again.
Tanks anblasen.
And hopefully there's no plane above us. You know what would be amazing for a subathon? A standing desk. I agree with you completely. That's my only fear. But there's just not a standing desk that if I found one that I fell in love with, I'd probably go ahead and get it. But there just isn't one that I really love that ticks all the boxes. There's some that are good at one thing or some that are good at another, but nothing that has that Venn diagram overlap of all the things I'm looking for.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Okay, we're going to speed up.
Schneller, schneller.
We need to turn on electric compressor to get compressed air back in the tanks for things like surfacing. And we've got... We need to get somebody up on the tower here. We only have 26% determination of our current known position, which is not good. It's usually like the captain's job. I'm gonna wake the Captain E up, and he can help with that. Captain E is on the way to the navigation station with Try Way Too Hard. And someone else should be showing up here. He's got 2 helpers, Poff. And then up high, Esoteric is on the lookout for anything that might be suspicious on the horizon, including contrails for planes, possibly other vessels, and we can take over first person if we want. But they're on it, and they're increasing our max visible range quite a lot. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna let them do their thing right there. Speed up time a little bit. And I want to read some chat. Chat, tell me if you see anything. What's the standing desk checklist? It has to be able to take a lot of equipment without wobbling. The problem is most standing desks have only 2 legs, which creates a lot of wobble because they only want to motorize 2 legs. And in there are 4-legged ones, but the 4-legged ones are more like giant wooden behemoths that don't have the features and amenities that I'm looking for regarding like cable management and things that I would say more gamer-centric features. And I can't find something that sort of is between those management and quality of life options that are in the 2-legged desks and the rock-solid sturdiness of the 4-legged desks. That is also not $3,000. Because the really nice, super sturdy standing desks are like $3.5 grand. Or somewhere in that vicinity, plus or minus. They make L-shaped ones? I don't like L-shaped desks. It's not good for my stream setup. Hi, Italics friend. Hello, what's up, Sim? How are you? Hoping all is well. It's going good. We're talking about, well, our sub in-game and our sub this Saturday. I'm excited to, we've been talking a lot about subathon plans. This is the last stream before my first subathon on Saturday, and I'm very excited about it. I got many things to prepare. It's going to be a busy next few days. Lots of work to do, but hope you've been doing well, Sim. You and the fam are good, I trust. Thanks for saying hi. I'm scrolling up in chat. But yeah, Turgaron, hopefully that helps since you haven't caught the last couple streams. We just went down, the game recommends like 5+ minutes of looking for contacts and seeing if you can find any pings that come up in that time. Just because you don't find one doesn't mean that there's not any. And then, somebody asked, why don't you take sponsorships? I take a sponsorship if it's a good fit for the channel. It turns out this year that has only happened once or twice. So some people do more sponsorship, some people run more ads. There's a lot of valid ways to fund your career on Twitch as a streamer. I am going to try condensing it into one jam-packed Omega end-of-year event, the Subathon. I don't think that there's one that is better or worse than the others. I think that they're all potentially valid. I think that it varies streamer to streamer what you find more fun in some cases or more successful in other cases. I want this to be like a big community Christmas event. Hopefully it goes well for all and everyone has fun. Already got 77 hours in Software Inc. Woo! That's gaming right there. Glad you like Software Inc. I'm glad a bunch of people picked up that game after we started streaming it recently. Sim says, just got back from Costco. The boys enjoyed some Costco hot dogs and samples. All is well. Went to Tahoe this weekend. Went ice skating for the first time in 10 years. Had fun. Sim, that sounds awesome, dude. You got some Costco dogs. You got some ice skating. Heck yeah, man. Dude, I almost went ice skating on Sunday, but me and Alice kind of backed out because there were just too many people. I haven't skated in over 10 years for sure, and she's never ice skated, and it was just so crowded. As you can imagine, Las Vegas ice skating is condensed into certain areas, and they are popular this time of year, and it was just elbow to elbow, shoulder to shoulder, and I was like, I don't think it would be fun. I would be more dealing with the anxiety of all the other people, the throngs and the masses out here, than I would actually be having fun and enjoying the process. So we were just like, it'd be more fun to just like sit and enjoy the scenery. But I got a hyperdose of Christmas, dude. There were carolers, there were performances. A lot of places in Vegas right now, you can just wander around and there's all sorts of good stuff going on. I thought nobody in Vegas bothers learning how to skate. Bro, we got like a championship hockey team. Hockey is the most popular sport in Las Vegas, actually, believe it or not. Like, the games are packed. Tickets are crazy expensive. I still haven't been to a Golden Knights game. Because their team is good? Well, it's also because it's a homegrown team. Like, the Raiders were an import. No offense to Oakland. And the baseball team will be as well, but they actually created a NHL team for Las Vegas. So I think that there's a personal attachment from the citizens to that team because it is Las Vegas's. Born and raised. And then they happen to also be amazing. Which is makes for an incredible story. You know? People get attached to that. Does Vegas do fake snow for the holidays? In some places, a little bit. Not like an excessive amount. But there's been real snow a couple years since I've been in Vegas, actually. Not over Christmas, but like January, February. We've actually had snow a few times. All right, we're gonna drop down and take a peek. I'm gonna double check our depth first. I don't see any reason why this is gonna be a problem. Okay, I need Esoteric to go to sleep, and then Cap and E to get on the targeting site. Actually, you stay down there, sir. I'm sorry. Because I'm gonna wake up Hugo. Oh, Hugo is super sleepy, dude. Yeah, this is not a good time to try to do a ping. What's that? Was that just like smoke particles that didn't... I'm hoping that was just like some random diesel engine smoke particles behind us that didn't fade away when they were supposed to. Okay, I think that's what it was. Be funny if we just got boomed. But yeah, I wanted to stop and do like a radar ping. I don't like not having anybody up on observation because we're likely to get kind of surprised. But I also can't afford to lose our position. Because, oh, we're at 48%. All right, that's better. It was like 24. You keep people on this station, and then they can keep track of where your current position is so you don't get lost. I don't know what actually happens if you get lost. I'm assuming your position on the map becomes compromised. So I don't want to find out what happens, if I can help it. But you also need teams of people up here on observation duty to be able to see them before they bear down on you. Am I still in the crew? Yeah, the crew has survived up until this point. But yeah, I'm seeing... Okay, those are just like little wave chops. Little wave chops. But these little bars down here are kind of hard to see. While they rest, Nitaruk is ready to go. I'll let them get a full night's sleep, but they can start optimizing the engines and the fuel flow. All right, we'll have to wake up like at this corner. It is nighttime, so we'll be a little less visible, which is good. And since I can't see anything anyways here, I might just get Cap and E back on the nav station to try and get a pin on our location here. All right, so far very uneventful, which is good. All right, now I need to... Hugo, I thought you were supposed to be sleeping, bro. Let's go to the listening room. I need to get... Nitaruk just needs to wake up. Check the echo sounder, and we'll get a ping of how much depth is below us. It's time for you to wake up anyway, bud. You've been oversleeping a little. $125 plus meters. Okay, so we're gonna go to like 30. We're gonna dive to 30. And do some pings and look for contacts. Look for anybody who might be around us, sneaking around in the dark. Also, we need to go to red lighting. We'll extend our sight range in the dark by 15%, and the screens will become brighter and easier to see. with night lights. Go some nice old school submarine red lighting. I started leaving my gyro on all the time to help, but I also don't know what happens if you're lost. Yeah, the gyro is good when you're surfaced. I hear someone speaking American English on this U-boat. But it does drain the battery significantly if you are submerged. All right, Hugo, you need a friend for hydrophone range. I played Silent Hunter with a manual navigation mod and I kept getting lost. That stuff is hard. Yeah. I don't think I want to go that hardcore. My dad drove a Zamboni for a ring for a while. He loved it except for shoveling ice shavings. Yeah, the shoveling is annoying. Chat, why? I have a genuine question. Why are Zambonis so big? Why are they so tall? Are they tall because that's how much space the machinery needs? Or are they that tall because, like, sitting up higher is beneficial? It's just like a snow tank to, like, hold the snow that it picks up. They have a bunch of water storage. Interesting. We need to check the... Who did I just click? Okay, Nataruk is... Wait, did I just tell Nataruk to cook?
Kapitän?
Okay, my bad. I was just trying to open the galley and see what's in there. We got like a lot of cheese and vegetables, some bacon, some canned meat, and goodies like that. We're good. But yeah, the whole crew is still alive. You guys are golden. Okay, I'm scrolling up in chat. Biohammer says, I actually discovered I owned it from years ago, but didn't like it on my first try and had sorted it under garbage on Steam. Are you talking about Software Inc. or RimWorld? Either way, big mistake. Huge mistake. Has anyone released a Zamboni simulator? That's like lawn mowing simulator, which I said I was gonna play and then never did. But honestly, it's because it didn't look as good as I wanted it to. I guess we could expand our hydrophone range by coming to a stop. All right, we're not getting, I mean, he's not getting any ping. That doesn't mean that nothing's there. We're gonna surface because we go faster on the surface by a lot. We're just trying to finish our patrol and then we're heading back home for a new mission. And I think we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
20 Meter.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Okay, somebody needs to turn the compressor on to refill the compressed air. I know you guys can't see anything because it's almost midnight. But yeah, while we're on the surface, I'm gonna use the gyro compass to help with navigation. We've been doing it all by hand. Operational, all compasses on board point north. This information decreases our chance to get lost by 60. Does it actually boost the navigator? Or does it just decrease chances of getting lost? I don't know which one's which there. So I want to travel at least... Oh, I thought we got a notification. At least like 80 nautical miles. Maybe more. And then do another check. Or we could just go all the way to the point, to be honest.
Melde mich zum Dienst.
Oh, it's already 9:43 a.m. Oops. I should be watching the clock more closely because we've just been cruising, dude. Okay. Normal lighting. Esoteric. Give me an echo. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like Power Washer Sim. It's a little different vibe for what I want. I told you guys what I want. I want a lawn mowing sim where I actually get to manage like a lawn mowing company. I want the Software Inc. of lawn mowing games. Do you understand? I want to be able to manage and maintain a lawn mowing business from a push mower all the way up to a franchise that services an entire city. But specifically lawn mowing, where you can get in and do it yourself manually. You want Company Inc? You can mow lawns in Company Inc? With like actual grass physics? So you want a lawn mowing game where you only mow lawns for like 25% of the game, but then you become the manager and yearn for the simpler times? Maybe. You can still like do the lawn mowing. You'll just have like the actual legit cool lawnmowers. Company Inc. is not a game. Not yet.
20 Meter.
Not yet. Okay. Oh,
Kaloi.
Hugo, I accidentally left you on this instead of the radio. My bad, bro. Can we go to normal lighting, please?
30.
And let me give you some time to do the scans. Did we come to a stop? 5 minutes. No ping. Okay. Forward 3. Go ahead and surface. Hugo Prev, back to radio. I'm gonna give... We got like 62% fuel, but we're almost done with our little tour of duty. So... Also, I love a good surfacing here. The way the water flecks onto the camera. Good chunky physics. Okay. Co-Captain Esoteric. We're gonna put you on targeting, give you an extra helper for more sight range. And then we can honestly just like kind of peace on out of here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl.
We just have to go a little bit further.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Okay, and this will probably be the last ping before we head out. I'm just gonna do the automated one, where they will kind of check for me. But yeah, I want like the kind of game that Farming Sim cannot currently provide. I just want Software Inc. but lawn mowing and the first person. Sometimes. Third person other times. That's what I want.
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Auf Sie.
Like, I want a game where you can branch into farming if you want to, but that's not the only thing. That's just one possible avenue. Mowing lawns goes way beyond just like cutting farm grass. Have you tried Medieval Dynasty? They got a lot of lawnmowers in that game? I have tried Medieval Dynasty. I didn't see any lawnmowers though.
40.
They got scythes? Probably scythes, yeah. Where is... Oh yeah, we didn't...
20 Meter.
Wechseln
Okay.
auf Dieselmotor.
They didn't find anything. Noom. And with that, we are done with our little tour of this patrol area. Mission completed. All right, let's go home.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Zu Befehl.
Okay, so we need to go like pretty far up, and then we need to cross through the pass.
Kurs auf diese
So it's
Koordinaten.
time for our
Jawohl.
geography lesson again, chat. So this is Orkney. So we're passing between Orkney, I think the Faroe Islands, and the Shetland Islands? Up north of Scotland. And obviously Ireland here. Patrol completed. All right, send that back. It's dark, chat. It is dark. How we doing on navigation?
Kaloi.
We're at 100%.
Jawohl.
Nice. You can actually just take a nap, sir.
Zu Befehl.
Let's have some help polishing up.
Kapitän.
We are doing some maintenance on the torpedoes. We have one rear mount and then 4 front mounted torps. We are on the way home. Job well done. Okay, here's what I want to do. I just want to go fast. Noom. While it's nighttime. And then while we're here, do a quick little ping.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter. Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Just a rolling ping, making sure that we're not going head first.
Tanks anblasen.
Okay, didn't find anybody.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Jawohl. Zu Befehl.
So I'm just gonna keep numing. I don't really want to get into anything on the way home unless we just stumble into something that we don't really want to do. But yeah, we should see sunlight now. That's spooky. Looks cool, but spooky. And then Captain E is up top with Try Way Too Hard and Puff. Looking for any contacts that we can see visually. So tired. Captain Jeff is taking a nap.
Herr Kaloi.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
But yeah, we just need to... It'd be a shame to get shot down on the way back. So I'll do another little check. Yeah, it seems a little foggy to start the day. Dive, dive, dive! I always wanted to scream dive at somebody, you know? Not die. Okay? Different thing. Just dive. Also, it's night mode already. Why is it so dark at 5 o'clock? By the way, Dandy Donuts, what's up? Thank you for 47 months. Very kind of you.
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Auf Zero-Tiefe.
Welcome back with the tier 1. All right, down we go.
30. 50.
Come to a stop for the hydrophone range.
Tanks,
Auf
anblasen.
Zero-Tiefe.
And then back to go.
Schneller, schneller! Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Ei, ei, Herr Kaloi.
Neum.
Ei, ei, Herr Kaloi.
Neum. Okay, Cap and E is on top, maximizing the visible. What's. Oh, is it just. It's just really dark. Okay. Low navigation accuracy. Uh-oh. Look what you did, chat. I always forget about this. 7%? Oh no. Oops. 7. It's not 0. It is not 0, no.
Bestätigt.
I need to give Hugo Prev an assistant. Alright. New communications. Convoy in Naval Square, AN421, pursuing 5 steamers, 5 escorts distinguished. Northeastern course. The message is followed by bearing signals. We can track the source as long as the transmission stays active. That sounds too intense, man. 5 escorts? What do you want me to do about that, bro? AN421, Northeastern. AN421. Okay, so somewhere in this area. Wait. Uh-oh. It's in this? Oh, God. It's in this area, and they're going in the northeastern? So they're like crossing our path right now. In theory, they'll get there before we do. That's spooky. Just sink a fleet on your own. Okay, and it'll remain active as long as the transmission remains active, which was that long. They're gone. Chat, I would be scared to take on 1 destroyer right now, much less 5 destroyers. Or I am assuming that's what it means by escorts. All right, the sun should be coming back up soon. It's 5 a.m. Hopefully we have an idea of where we are. 67% certainty. You expect me to take on 5 escorts? No. We expect you to die. Okay, can Nutaruk go to sleep?
Kapitän.
Esoteric, wake up, hit the echo. Okay, we got 79 meters of depth. We're gonna dive to 30.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
Oh, Hugo Prep
hello.
is sleeping, bro. You can't sleep right now.
Bestätigt. Wir sind schon so lange auf See.
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
All right, nobody coming up on hydrophone. Go back to surface. Hugo, go to sleep.
20 Meter.
We have low air reserves, so we're gonna pump the compressor and put Cap and E up on top of the conning tower in the targeting. Okay, well, hopefully we don't run into that escort. Incoming! U-1016, yes? What does that mean? What does that mean? You need a radio operator. Oh,
Herr Kaloi.
is it already gone? Several widely separated smoke clouds in Naval Square AN 412 suspect convoy southwestern course sending bearing signals. This message is followed by bearing signals. We can track the source as long as the transmission stays active. 412 southwestern course. Where the heck? Oh, all the way down there. Okay, well, actually, that's not that far away, but they're going southwestern, so away from us. We're going to ignore that. This, like, fast forward is so, like a time lapse. I've been wanting this game for quite a while, but always heard things about bad performance. I haven't had bad performance, but I don't think that my computer is the beacon by which to use the standard of performance. Performance hasn't been an issue. It is a little obtuse to figure out because the tutorial is not very good. That's the main thing. The tutorial is quite bad, actually. So you need to sort of do your own research on a handful of things, which is unfortunate that I had to learn from chat. What's up, Crunchy? How's it going? Also, Alpha, U-boats aren't U-shaped. Monka, what does that mean? What would a U-shaped boat look like? Thank you for 3 freaking years, by the way, Alpha, and KXZ for 39 months. Long time, KXZ. Can you upgrade your boat? Yeah, you can upgrade your boat, though I've only seen one upgrade so far that I can do, and it was a Christmas tree. I don't know if that counts. Is that one guy stuck in radio commands?
Kapitän.
Maybe. I'm gonna put him to bed. The AI is a little wonky sometimes.
Herr Kaloi.
We're at 93%. Well, we keep getting signals for the sleepy radio operator to decode.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi. Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
So we're decoding a message now on the radio with Honeychain. On my way back to base, heard single propeller from Naval Square AN-188, most likely merchant, slow speed, southwestern course. AN-188 southwestern. We could probably intercept that.
Abfahrtkurs berechnet.
Zu Befehl.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Sehr wohl, Herr
But
Kaloi.
it kind of puts us close
Kapitän.
to other things. If we see it, we see it, because they're gonna like be faster than us. Oh my God! Stop emailing me. My poor radio man can't take any naps, bro. Wake up! Wait, are we decode? Yeah, we're decoding it, I think. It's taken a long time. Captain Jeff taking a nap, so we need to send Esoteric up top.
Zu Befehl.
There are too many potential contacts around here. Important message. New mission. Find the Empire Beaumont. The enemy is passing a very valuable sonar prototype on board Empire Beaumont cargo ship, headed toward Leith, where it will undergo further testing. Sinking that ship will noticeably slow enemy progress in developing this technology. We estimate it's currently passing through square AM 383 with a course of 95 degrees. The ship is moving in a convoy traveling at a speed of 7 knots. You want me to do this by myself, bro? Okay, we're looking for a prototype sonar, a ship carrying a prototype sonar. It's a cargo ship. Currently passing through AM 383. 383, 95 degrees. The heck is 38? Just I said 383, right? How do you read old messages? Oh, oh. Oh. Oh no. Bro, I'm running out of fuel, bro. I don't have enough gas in the tank, dog. I got 52% gas. I'm heading back. That is not an intercept course, sir.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
You can't go through land. We're not a land boat. Can you request a resupply? Yeah, I can do that in a minute. Intercept these
Kurs auf
rocks.
diese Koordinaten setzen.
Kapitän.
Okay, chat. Make a save here, because this is gonna. We have to intercept a convoy, so this is gonna get spicy, guaranteed. You need the legs upgrade. I do, yes. Okay, Hugo's finally sleeping. Tanuith is about to wake up. Captain E is sleeping. We got Esoteric co-captain on deck. He is up top watching and looking out. Okay, chat, I need to take the dog outside. He's had an upset tummy the last few days. I need to make sure he doesn't have a surprise poop because he has had a very upset tummy. Is going to go to the vet soon, and also it just so happens I have to take a pee break. So we're going to take just a little early BRB, take upset tummy dog outside, give him some water, that kind of stuff. But we got a new course. I don't expect anything crazy to happen while I'm gone, but you guys can enjoy the submarine. With a little sun in the distance and a little water view. That might be nice. Okay, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you so much for waiting and for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. It's almost Christmas. Now, while I'm here, Boom. Listen to this. Listen to this. Yo. What up, gamers? On the open seas. We set sail. Yo, okay. Thanks for waiting. We back. Thanks, Bassoon, for the 46 months up. Dropping that in there. Sneaking it. Torpedo got through our detection. Okay. I can see you again. I want to listen to some music. Speaking of music, we're going to need a lot of music suggestions for the subathon. I'm just going to have like a playlist set up. I'm going to need to have like go in and create something that so it won't get stale. Because I feel like I'm the kind of person that has like a few soundtracks that I like to listen to, and I will just listen to the same 3 over and over and over again. In-games London radio. Nope. I meant good music. Sorry. I don't know if I clarified that. That isn't going to get annoying. Just the Hearts of Iron soundtrack. I feel like I've heard so much of that already. I also feel like I'm the kind of person who's constantly craving new music to listen to, for some reason. I wonder if I go to like the Hearts of Iron soundtrack, what is on? The song radio. Call of Duty, Morrowind, War Thunder, Elder Scrolls, Europa Universalis, Arma 3, some weird, eclectic, tangentially related choices. Kingdom Come doesn't really hit the same vibes, I don't think. These are just like, I want something that is... It doesn't have to be related, I guess. It would be nice if it were. I'm just picky, man. There's a fine line between songs I find distracting and songs that I enjoy listening to on stream. I missed the subathon announcement. Are you playing indefinitely for like days? I mean, yeah, for like days, but it's going to be a bunch of different games. It's not just going to be a... This is... I want to be clear, chat. This is a subathon. It is a subathon in which we're going to be doing a lot of different things. As long as the subathon goes. And I got a bunch of different plans. We're going to be playing multiple games. We're not going to be just playing like one game the whole time. And sometimes we're not even going to be playing games because I got other stuff that we're going to be doing specifically for the subathon. And we got special content that's being made. It's going to be a good time. The timer will just go until it runs out. Hopefully that doesn't happen on the first day, but if it does, I will accept defeat. Like, in my heart, I don't think, I don't have any expectations of success other than it has to go for more than one day. That's my barometer. That's like my expectation of success. Subathon starts and no one subs. So sad. So sad. But yeah, the timer will not stop for sleep either. How many minutes per sub? Come and see. You have to come on Saturday and experience. I follow a guy who's doing a wilderness survival subathon, and he's been in the woods for like 90 days at this point. Dude has lost internet and is actually lost. What you're watching is a VOD of some of the previous days. But now they're just out there and they need to be rescued. Etel jokes, but I bet he's awake at night dreading that no one subs. No, I'm not actually dreading. It's gonna be fun regardless of what we do. That's the whole point is there's gonna be a lot of fun surprises that happen no matter what. I want it to be like a fun, memorable event, Christmas stream-a-thon that we all enjoy and experience together. That's why it's going to take the next 3 days to set up. So I'm not streaming in the next 3 days to get prepped. Because it's, there's a lot going on under the hood, and a lot of that will become very obvious on Saturday. But there was something else I wanted to say that I was going to respond to. Oh, music. Yeah, the music. I imagine it being something like a hot potato just as a subathon in a way. I mean, it'll definitely have some similarities. Like, at least initially, right, there's gonna be an initial level of chaos that subsides and settles down. I do have one question for you guys who are out there that are interested in coming on Saturday. What do you think about the start time of noon? The idea was I wanted to pick like a round number that was like in the middle of the day. Is that too early? But it is a Saturday as well. I wanted to be able to include the Europeans. When is noon compared to right now time? 5.5 hours ago. You have an international audience, timing is impossible. Yeah. I think part of the idea was, like, if you start at noon, then I can have like a long first push without having to push into like the 6 a.m. My fear was like, let's say hypothetically it started at 4 p.m. or something, which is 4 hours later than currently scheduled. And then it's like, I want the first day to be like a nice, exciting, big push. I don't want to stream 12 hours till 4 a.m. and then throw off my schedule internally and be like, oh no, now I'm waking up at 12 or 1 and rolling back into here. I don't know how long. I'll go until I get tired, like super tired on the first day. But it should be like pretty reasonable for most people. Yeah, it's earlier than the usual start time. Noon for you is probably about 6 p.m. here. Yeah, I wanted to be able to include the Europeans in the initial launch. The launch. Hello, Juan Mean. I sub, you sub. We got Bold Chatters still subbing today. I applaud you for not saving your sub for Saturday. Thank you for subscribing, Juan Mean. And Silent Sturm says, "Ear, oi, ear. This one's for you." Thanks. Appreciate ya. All right, chat. I mean, is this mission optional? I guess I should say, or not optional? Because they gave me a mission like I'm supposed to do it. Sewer Rat, no offense, but you've asked so many questions about the game in the stream that I don't believe the first thing that you say that you know what you're talking about in answer to my question. Are orders from HQ optional? That's what I'm... That's what I'm asking. Talix 2.0 is launching soon. What are the odds of you playing Tetris? On the subathon? Never zero. The odds are never zero. But there will be chat minigames, chat activities that are planned. A variety of different classic ETAL games. Can we bring snacks? Yes, you can bring snacks. Rip my points. What happened to your points? Did you make a wrong bet? Chat-tivities. That's a good word. DJ Ballistic, thank you for the 3 months. When I first subbed, you timed me out, so I decided to give you another chance and sub again. Let's see, what did you do? Oh, you said, I liked the Lord of the Rings Amazon series. Yeah, and I'd time you out again. Don't you ever come in here with that nonsense. Justified. Will you unwrap presents on stream if we make it to Christmas? Maybe. There's some things I can say and some things I can't say. Okay, if the subathon makes it to Christmas, then I will open the presents from Alice on stream. And you can be here for my Christmas Day present opening. I will open them in front of you, not Alice. That's like sounds weird to say. They're just making me laugh. Okay, we need to do like while we're here. We need to go back to normal lighting. Hugo needs to wake up. Dude, Hugo is not getting any sleep. I don't know what's going on there. Thank you for the presents. Walks into a different room with the presents. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Chat, we're back on top. Does Midas get presents? No. He's not getting any treats right now because he's been having stomach aches. So unfortunately, he's just getting food and water, and that's it until his stomach situation improves. He absolutely destroyed his bed yesterday. I had to throw away his blanket. I had to wash his bed, which caused the washing machine to leak all over the floor, apparently. Hand scrub his kennel. Did not have a good night's sleep. So he's better today, but he's also empty today. So I'll find out tomorrow if he's improving.
40.
But a few days ago, I explained why Midas sleeps alone now. That is one of the reasons. And I think I said as much. And little did I know, like 2 days later, it would become real. Alright, let's come to a stop, because we know— oh, we're already stopped. Chad, it's not impossible that I've been— no, I haven't been stopped this whole time. Okay, they stopped themselves.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Jawohl.
Now, where— I feel like the convoy's— oh, the convoy's moving. I was gonna go—
Kurs auf
well, now this is dumb.
Zu Befehl.
Unit may be anywhere. They're gonna cut through here.
Kurs setzen.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
And it is, what, nighttime now? We got 99%. Well, this is spooky. I feel like we definitely can't handle this, but I made a save right before, so I at least want to see what happens here.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
The problem is it is freaking nighttime, bro. And I won't be able to see anything here. That feels cheaty to know where the convoy is. The mission was sent to us. It was being reported on from reconnaissance. So my understanding is that they're being shadowed and tailed right now. And right now we have inaccurate contact because whoever was observing them can't see them as much anymore. Sending Midas good vibes and puppy love. Yeah, he seems like he feels good, and he's very hungry, eats a lot, drinks a lot, and it doesn't seem like he's feeling bad. He just probably could stand to do with a few more treats, you know, as all good dogs could, I think. All good doggos could stand to have a few more drinks. Yes, can I help you? Convoy in sight. Naval Square A and 444, course 2857 knots. Is that a different convoy? Yeah, that's 441. The problem is they're like following the shore, dude.
Abfahrkurs berechnen.
This intercept course is poorly thought out.
Schneller, schneller!
All right, I'm planning on reloading the save to before this. Logically speaking, I would never tackle this. But for the purpose of content, I want to see what happens when we get close, you know? I want to know what a convoy of 3 to 6 actually looks like. We're going to slow down a little.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Kind of just stay well back here. I think because they have the convoy following this rigid coastline, it would be almost impossible for you to find without help. Because they're not exactly in the open sea in a predictable course. When in World War II is this? It's, I think it's 1939 right now, but it's a bit ahistorical. Single merchant spotted in 418. Thank you. I'm not sure if they're gonna like land, if they're gonna go to port here though, and I'm supposed to intercept them before that. Okay, the sun is just now coming up, so we're gonna go to actual speed.
Herr Kaloi. Herr Kaloi.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
We're gonna be silhouetted against the sun, which I don't know if the AI really cares about per se. Being this close seems dangerous.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Sure, I'm a submarine against 6 potential people. Yeah, that's why I saved first, so I could go look. Yeah, the game wants you to know where they are, not just like you must be lucky to find them. Yeah. And I think it, from what China said, it's not a mandatory mission. So you can get like, if you found some other U-boats, you could tell them to come with you.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
I don't know how to command them properly yet. Okay, so we should be looking to the west. That way. West is what, 260, 265, I think? I've always struggled to actually find anything with this scope. It's much easier to see them in third person even when your camera's lower. Alright, and they might be able to ping me and then come kill me and then we just reload the save. Alright, we should be able to, like, see them. Almost. I wonder if they just don't even spawn in unless they're in your maximum sight range. That's a possibility. I'm sure the deck gun can take them. Dude, it's 1939? Glad this war will be over by Christmas, like our general said. It's easy, yeah. Why is chat talking about Las Vegas pizza? Order Vegas pizza and eat it on stream. Chat, you guys want pizza? Will there be Gamba on the subathon? I'm sure there will be a Gamba at some point during the subathon. Puyo Puyo Tetris stream. I actually like Puyo Puyo Tetris. But for some reason I cannot play those kind of games for longer than like 30 minutes. Before I like them, but I can't stay interested in them long enough to like get addicted. Did somebody say Gamba? Oh, there they are. I see them. Hold on. They're at 285. See, this scope is too low. Like the camera's messed up in first person, I'm convinced. And you won't be able to convince me otherwise, chat. even if I go out down here, right? I am below the scope. I can still see point, 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 point. And it's not because I'm in third person and like higher up. It's because the plane of the world is, the horizon line is rendered differently in third person. Because I can still see all the pips like ducks on the water. Your scope uses relative bearing? Oh, does it? Hold on. That's helpful to know. Oh, wait. All I can see is the smoke trail, though. So you still can't see the boats. You can still see the boats in third person, no matter how high or low your camera is. Whereas with this, I can only see their smoke plume. That's not smoke, that's steam. Okay, thank you. Yes, I can see the cloud above them, okay? Smoke, steam, you know. Colloquially, the same thing. Ban that nerd. Joke failed. As they usually do. Joke received and appreciated. No. I like that you came out of lurk for that, Snoot. Your last comment was the 6th of December where you said, I'm currently having an out-of-body experience. It looks like we're having another out-of-body experience today. That was a long trip. It's creepy that you can see that. Get audited. Welcome to being a live chatter. VOD watchers can't get audited now, can they? Okay, what should I do about the fact that I know where they are? Like, I don't know what to do. I assume they're going to sort of like turn around, so perhaps we just go to periscope depth and chill.
Auf Seerohrtiefe gehen.
Because I assume they're not docking here, and they're just gonna turn around. Because we were like right in the middle of this entire... Chat, would you call this a cape? What is this? This is a peninsula, but what is this? Gulf? Cape? I don't know. What is a cape?
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Narrow features that jut into a body of water. Peninsulas can be large. Capes can be formed through many different processes. That's not what I wanted to know. A headland or peninsula or promontory extending into a body of water. Okay, so like a cape would be actually like this. This would be a bay. Firth? I like that these 8 survivors that we rescued are just kind of like stuck with us here. So, oxygen is now being depleted and going down. If we were planning on staying here for a while,
Bestätigt.
should we go ahead and... We need to turn off the gyro compass. Should we turn on... Not the ballast tanks. The air recycler. Where is that? That's what... Chat, you're here to answer my questions, not try and predict them or backseat them, okay? Remember your play. You are my Google. You're my voice-activated artificial intelligence Google to answer questions, not ask them. No help. Hello, Joe Caleb. It's absolutely a spaghetti hole. What are you Chat, you've lost your mind. Ventilation makes a lot of noise. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it made a bunch of noise or not. But thank you, Joe Caleb, for 7 months. Bold chat, not waiting for the subathon, just blowing through the stop sign. I appreciate it. I respect it. So, if I were a periscope, I'd be here, in fact, and I could go up out of the water. Now, is this true or fake? Bearings. There they are. Okay, so we should just kind of like chill here for a while and just be really difficult to spot and then see where they end up. They might cross right in front of us. We are close. I know, bro. I should make another save. They are pretty close. I like the flag in the water. Uh-huh. Just right there. That damn flag. I know. You can't... You have to have someone put it down. Okay. It's waving in the wind, dude. We are close. Are we now? Then where are they? I should be able to see the signs of life. I went in a full circle and they're not here. Uh-huh. They ought to be... We're facing the southwest. They should sort of be off of our starboard, just a little bit. So this is the front of the sub, and this is a bit off the starboard side. Oh, there we go. So we have no visual on the actual ships themselves yet, so we can't start to identify them until they get closer. How am I supposed to sneak up on them, identify a cargo ship that's carrying a what if there's more than one cargo ship? Alright, so what you're saying is start heading this direction
Bestätigt.
at periscope depth. Is that what you're saying? Chat, like, once again, you are my Google response. You are not here to say the thing that I am about to say, to backseat the thing I am about to do. This is strike 2. Okay? Strike 3, I'm gonna go scorched earth on you. I am going to post smileys in the chat, and then frowny faces. Right afterwards. That was a ball. I'm out. Midas is the umpire. Okay? He gets to decide. You monster!
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Ei, ei, Herr Kaloy.
Okay. Show me. Show me my friends. Alright, I am at the cusp of being able to see them. Little closer. Sink the Empire Beaumont. Yep, that was... Now it says it's a side mission. Bro, I can't see anything here. Still, the waves are so tall. I don't think the Earth is this round. Like, they are... That's only like 5 nautical miles. It's like 4 nautical miles. You can definitely see lights on a ship in the dark from over 4 miles away. Like if they had a floodlight on. Now, I guess granted, 4 nautical miles is how many? Like 6.5, 7 regular miles? Somewhere up there? That's not that far. .6 unless Google lied. Oh. It's okay, 1.5. I thought it was, or 1.15. I thought it was like 1.5. So it is 4.6. If it were 4 nautical miles away. Shaking my head, historical game. Okay, they're kind of heading like directly at us, dude. I still can't see them. I feel like I'm going to panic and then get killed in short order. Should we start passing like this way?
Bestätigt.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Dinga dinga dinga. Alright, now they're off our port side. Just to clarify, we are the baddies here, right? Listen. Katie Bell. Okay? These British vessels are carrying prototype technology that they do not want to share with me. So, if anything, I think that them keeping secrets that they don't want me to know makes them the bad guy. Okay? Because I think that technology is a human right, and then as technological progress advances, we should all be on the same page there and not competing against one another. So I'm just trying to figure out, I'm just trying to stop the prototypes from going into the hands of the elite. Being behind them is pointless. Chat, we're not gonna go behind them, you sillies. We're gonna go, you can't shoot at ships dead on. You have to hit them on the side where they have the most real estate. So at some point, if they're going this way, right, we don't want to like ram into them. We have to pass them on the side so that we can shoot into their broadsides. So it's either this side or this side, but we can't just go. So I'm going this way, they're going this way. We will pass at less than 1 nautical mile, and I go pew, 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 and shoot them while we go past. And then we just do a Pirates of the Caribbean broadside. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Still can't see anything. More importantly, the scope is not making any sense to me. Because this is supposed to line up with the front of your sub. And I am looking off to the starboard side slightly to see the steamers. But yet, the way my sub is facing due west, I should be looking off the port side to see them. Unless there's a second group of ships, and I haven't, there might be, actually. Hold on. Let me make sure there's not a second group of ships. That's the sun. That way. I don't know what this is lining me up with. The top middle button. Wait, okay. There's 4? Yeah, I went all the way around. I don't know what this one's lining me up with. I can see the tippy top of their boats, and that's about it. 0 is front of the boat. Yeah, so why am I looking to the right, which is my starboard side, when they are off to my left? It says inaccurate contact, so they're actually up here. Okay, so they're actually over here. So we do want to go toward them,
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
so that we can pass on the side.
Herr Kaloi.
Kurs setzen.
Aye, Herr Kaloi.
Well, we can definitely see more and more of them. How many submarine subscription jokes have been made so far? A lot, Karmalov, because we've been talking a lot about the subathon on Saturday, and the sub stream right now in the submarine is the last stream until the subathon. And I'm very excited and also nervous because there's a lot of work to do. But yeah, we have a book here. And we can see what we're looking for. We are supposed to be looking for a cargo ship that has a prototype technology on it that we need to destroy. So we're looking for either a Liberty, an Empire Tower, an Empire Explorer, or an Empire Bell. What subathon? Thank you for asking, Joe Caleb. The subathon, that is this Saturday at noon. Featuring chat minigames, classic ETAL video games, and lots of surprises. The Christmas event of the year.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl.
All right, I'm trying to go a little bit of time, poke my head up. All right, what is that? This is as far as I can magnify. It's clearly got like 4 sort of fishing masts. There is a fishing boat. But the fishing boat is very smaller, much smaller than that. To me, that looks like, I would say, a freighter? More activities than the fabled Halloween stream. Oh, I got a lot of stuff planned. All will be revealed in a few short days. It'll be different kinds of activities, though. All right, a little 12x. We still got good oxygen and really good electricity. All right, I need to be able to see them from the side, dude. That's gotta be one of the war boats. 100%, that's one of the war boats. And they look like they're headed straight for us, yeah. So.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
There's the
Zu
group.
Befehl.
We're gonna turn. Funnel smoke spotted, radio officer missing. That's because our radio officer is
Yeah, got it.
always sleeping. So we're gonna send that report in. We probably need to go to a alarm. This is an Octane moment.
Auf Gefechtsstation!
The crew works harder at increased rates of stress. Officer commanding, esoteric. All tasks are executed 10% faster. We got E on the periscope. Nataruk on maintenance. Okay. Where did they go? There they are. Okay, I'm starting to see them from the side, which is good.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Jawohl.
All right, now the ships have been detected. We've detected a Corvette. Dude. I am like super dead, bro. Corvette is either a flower class, okay, it's gotta be a flower class then. What the heck is that guy, though? It's got two primary masts. I see two flags. The profile makes it much easier to see. Okay. Okay, let me pause for a sec. How far are we?
Kurs auf diese
About 2
Koordinaten
nautical
setzen.
miles.
Jawohl.
Okay, we got another unknown ship. Hopefully they don't see my periscope off in the horizon. That's the Corvette. Definitely a Corvette. All right, so get some data on that. And then this guy. Why can't I zoom in? Okay, there we go. That's a boat. Yeah, that is definitely a boat. It's got two main masts, smokestack in the middle. Probably not a Dale. That's a tanker. That could... Is that an Empire Tower? An Explorer? Kind of looks like this, because it's only got the two masts. I'd say that's a Bell. Alright, we are looking for a cargo ship. Let's go ahead and collect the velocity. We have to wait until it crosses the plane of our scope and go start the clock. Chronometer. What say you, chronometer? Tick tock, tick tock. And then we want to stop the clock once we reach the end of the boat. Right there. Okay. Set the time. 7 knots. Course, it's going like that way relative to us, I would say, right? Maybe like, it's definitely not going 90. It's going like 120? 120, 130? Somewhere around here. Set the course. How far away is it? Okay, my favorite one, the ghost image. Okay, the ghost image is up on top of the screen. We bring the ghost image so that the sea level is on the highest mast of the ship, which is there. All right, we've collected distance. I could go ahead and like fire torpedoes at this thing. Should I detect any more of the other ships first before I just shoot the torpedoes and go away? I've never understood the chronometer here because surely you need the angle first. Yeah, you probably need the angle set first. I would just sink that one and run. So let's use the stealthier T2s. Wait, these are all T1s? Oh. Well, we've got stealthy T1s. Here's what I want to wait for, chat. What is that? Oh, this is cheat codes. I'm using the cheat codes. All right, we've identified that target. We can technically see them. UAV online. Okay, so I want to like
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Zu Befehl.
like line up so we're a little bit more parallel.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy.
We're gonna do like a whole torpedo spread. We got a bunch of torpedoes. We're just gonna go pew pew pew. All right.
Kurs an.
Zu Befehl.
Now we're gonna turn. And we're gonna slow down. Okay. So let me go back up. And we're gonna reset a little bit of this. Double check that it's an Empire Bell. It looks exactly like an Empire Bell. Now, its course relative to us, we're facing this way. If it were here, it'd be 90 degrees. It's like close to 90 degrees. It's like 110, wouldn't you say? Like 110, 111, something like that, relative. Because we can see the front. It's not fully the side. This is the hardest estimation for me, I think. 90 would be, we can only see the side, we can't see the front of it at all. So it's gotta be like 15 to 20 degrees. It's relative to our current perspective. And now let's track velocity one more time. Hold on. Nope, I wasn't done. They're going 216 knots? Speed freaking demons. Have you tried using the protractor on the map mode? It's a good idea. I need to figure out how to use that. They're probably going about 7 to 8 knots. All right, yeah, we got 7 knots again. Okay, so protractor. How do I use the protractor? Okay, all right, I think I know. Let me try. Boop. Boop. All right, protractor, we go from me to a 90-degree angle would be like this. That's not how you use a protractor. Chat, how should I use a protractor? That warship's gonna ram you! From you to them, and then their course seems good. But that's 90 degrees. Also, it's like the text is... Their course is like 70 degrees. But that doesn't line up with what we know. Math is hard, dude. Maybe just do absolute angle and not relative. All right, we're about to be at exactly 90 degrees anyways. All right, let's do one final calc. I'm confident in their speed. I'm gonna say that they're probably at like a hard 90 right now. But we need to calculate distance away. That's the most important one. Okay, the Ghost is on top. Waterline is at the mast. They're like freaking close, like 1 nautical mile away. That's reasonable. All right, chat, let's flood some torpedoes. Let's go, which ones are the front ones? These ones?
Rohr 1, bewässern. Rohr 2, bewässern.
How many?
Rohr
3?
3, bewässern.
Rohr 1 bewässert. Rohr 2 fertig.
3 seems good.
Rohr 3 bewässert.
30 knot speed, 1.5 meters depth, 40 meter dispersion. Send it. There it is. All right, and then we dive. Well, we'll dive in a second. Torps, away. Torpedo cam, go. Do we dive now?
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
I'll start diving now. Boat? We should have... Chat, we only have like 29 meters here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
Schneller, schneller! Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
All right, we're going back to forward 3. And I need some help on the torpedo tubes. Are the torps gonna make it? Or did we overshoot?
Kurs setzen.
We got a solid chance. They're rolling in now. Thank God the devs actually let you watch the torpedo camera. Are we gonna beat it there? Stay on target! Since they have an escort, do they also get canned bread? No, this, come on! Yeah! Spicy! Oh, 2 impacts! The deck is on fire! We have a hit! 2 confirm, 1 miss. Now they know. Now they know we're here, chat. We can't see them because we are in hiding now. Yeah, the escorts are gonna be real angy, but that is, I think, a confirmed kill. The escorts had 1 job. Mission complete! We got the right ship. High Command is gonna be very pleased.
Rohr 1 geladen.
Alright, now back to, us. This message seems to be encrypted with a foreign cipher. We can't decode it. Our radio man still can still track the source using radio detection direction finder?
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
I don't know exactly what that means, but we should probably come to a stop here. I don't know why I was still going. We are only at 20 meters in depth. We can go a little further down.
50 Meter.
Probably the escorts radioing the attack. Yeah. Okay, I think that the depth is lying because we are touching the ground, basically. Can we recover the wreckage? What are you, a British spy?
Meter.
You trying to maybe go back to the scene of the crime? Okay, my obvious question is, what is the best case scenario here as far as like... Okay, Captain's got some new skills. He's already got leader, and he's always in a hurry. We can also give him trace enemy ships by UZO and periscope's 25% faster. Periscope is stabilized in manual mode. They shoot more accurately from cannons and guns. They play cards, which has benefits to the crew, or they're good with stress. I feel like we always use him for the scope. Or the gunner. Recoil stabilization, shoots more accurately. We already have a card player. So I'm going to do the focus one. Yeah, I know the best case scenario is escape, but am I supposed to be moving right now? Or am I supposed to chill until I'm out of air? I think it would be best if I took the radio
Herr Kaloi?
and went into
Sehr wohl, Herr
listening.
Kaloi.
Captain E is like extremely tired, I think. We have some coffee. Which you're gonna need. Uh-oh, chat.
Rohr 2 geladen.
Uh-oh.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
How about we turn and go like forward 1?
Schneller, schneller!
I want to head for like the deepest
Legen Sie den Kurs an!
part.
Legen Sie den Kurs an!
There's a 50 meter that way as well.
Rohr 3 geladen.
Monkus. Oh yeah, we should be doing silent running. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. You're right. Blue lighting tells the crew to perform their tasks as quietly and conserve oxygen. I totally forgot about that. This is the first time I've ever had to like dodge other combatants, so I don't have all of my I don't have all of my skills. The warship should be loud AF on the hydrophone right now. Yeah, I think so. That's why we know where they are, because we got people on the hydrophone. So I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get away from this one.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Oh god, they're coming. They've got a crisscross pattern.
Sie den Kurs an.
What year is it? 2023? Almost 2024. Yeah, I don't have to turn off the gyro because a lot of the whatever makes noise should be off because of the blue, but I could be wrong. I should have done that the first time, but I was so excited that I like sunk the ship that I neglected the other pieces. They're doing some like S patterns, dude.
Legen Sie den Kurs an!
They're about to be right over us.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Okay. These are turning so slowly. It's just pushing us along. I'm trying to keep our noise profile down by just sneaking on out of here. So what you're saying is, chat, just surface and use your other torpedoes. What's the problem? Use your deck gun, right? What are the odds in a direct confrontation with deck guns versus like a destroyer? You die every time. Okay, they're starting to move away. The problem is our radio operator and our captain are incredibly sleepy. And I'm just going like as far into the bay as I can. Okay, there's a couple spots. They're not going to expect me to go deeper into enemy territory, right? They're going to expect me to be escaping over here. Is alert mode still on? Yeah, because we're being hunted. Hey everybody, destroyer's right above us. Go ahead and take a nap. It's all good. If we die, we die. Que sera, sera, fam. You know what I'm saying? Okay, they are heading the other way. Now, we've escaped, but we haven't escaped, right? This is a dead end. But I'm gonna go over here where the depth is like 50-something meters. Hopefully they kind of just leave this area. I'm gonna stay at just 1x speed on the depth. This is what it looks like at 48 times speed. This is what it looks like at 1x speed. We are silent running, and I think we can go ahead and turn the alarm off now.
Alarm abgebrochen.
But we still need to be blue lighting. That went a lot smoother than I expected. Yeah, it's a bit easier in 1939, the early or late 1930s, because we're not having to deal with, like, the escorts don't have active sonar yet in a lot of them. As the war goes on, it gets harder and harder. Because you will not be able to really get away unless you do everything picture perfect. Okay, we're just gonna have to wait here until our oxygen basically depletes, and then I'll surface. Now we can go back to the wreckage, right? No. Chat, we're gonna leave. Our mission's done. You greedy, greedy bastards. Chat's playing Tarkov, and they just got their first kill, and they're ready to dive down, head down, ass up, loot, 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 goblin, 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 just stacking things in your backpack, and then pew pew right in the back. 2 right in the back. 1 in the head. You could turn off the electric dive plane too. How do you do that? I don't know how to do that. Tab menu? But where is it in the ship though? Is it not in the ship? What is manual? It's just at this station? Oh, you just left click that? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you kind of have to get tutorialed outside the ship. I mean, outside this, you have to figure out stuff outside the tutorial of the game. That's what I was gonna say. All right, we're gonna chill until air quality starts dropping. Let everybody take a nap. Someone in chat said that the
Kapitän?
the maintenance, torpedo maintenance makes a bunch of noise, but do they not? Does the blue mode factor into that at all? Can anyone confirm that? Like, I don't want to have to micromanage their schedule. Moz, get out of the way, Moz. You can check noise levels. The eye icon tooltip. What? The eye, oh, this. $89 dB, crew plus 74, electric engines, so torpedo maintenance is plus 80. But it's not cumulative, right? It would just be whatever is making the most noise is what they can hear.
We're in the sea so long.
We've been in the sea so long. Who's the American trader on this vessel? Determines how audible your boat is to the active sonars on the surface. 100%. So if we, like, came to a stop. Then it's 74. As long as we're not doing torpedo maintenance. Then it adds 6 dB. Yeah, I was gonna dive more too. Let's go in. Everybody's passed the F out.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
We're in the sea so long.
We've been in the city so long, I don't even know where we are anymore.
Been in the city so freaking long. Okay, we only got 35 meters of depth here.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
So how do they hand pump? Oh, they're hand pumping now. Good job, guys. So we're just gonna chill here for a while.
We're in the sea so long.
Okay, the flickering needs to go though. I feel like there's more than 35 meters.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
Not 50, not 50.
40.
Can we go home? I mean, as long as the bad guy boats aren't just over here waiting for us to come out. We're sort of stuck in a bay right now. I'm just giving them as much time as possible to like vacate the area. Oh, no, I don't. Well, actually, it doesn't matter what, because we're not going anywhere. We're just stopped. How's the wee boating? We just sunk a mission objective that was surrounded by 3 escorts. So we're doing pretty good, and now we're just chilling underwater. Letting time pass. It would also be nice if we could go as close to nighttime as possible. Yeah, I already did ping with the Echo Sounder. Thank you for watching the stream, though. And I got 35 meters, which we're at. So, something's messed up. Hello, Trilson. How's it going? Chat is full of wisdom today. If you can get below 100 meters, you will be harder to detect. Local chatter? What if I told you that you're even harder to detect at 150 meters? And you're even harder to detect at 200 meters? and you're almost impossible to detect at 500 meters of depth. And then at 1,000 meters of depth, you're so undetectable that you will not see any signs of life on board, which is cool. Are you willing to prove that? 200 meters? Sold to the highest bidder. Okay. How bad am I willing to let the air quality get before we surface here? I'm trying to give this some time to sleep. They are really tired, understandably. I'd say like at 25% air quality we surface. Or 20 is fine. All right, that's good. And it's afternoon. It's almost, what, 2 p.m.? All right, let's get the radio person. The radio person is KO'd. They will not wake up, which is unfortunate because I really could use some hydrophone right now.
The routine kills me. Each day is the same.
All right, let's go. It's go time, chat. We'll go to periscope depth first. Because they could be honestly right on top of us. We have no knowledge of where they could be because we don't have any radio operator right now. So we're gonna go with the periscope depth, and I'm also gonna turn on ventilation.
The routine kills me.
20 Meter.
Each day is the same.
Is it raining? Ooh, spooky. Okay, you guys are up a little high. You're a little tall right now. Capanese awake?
Aufsehrohrtiefe.
Periscope is 6 meters. Let's just do a look around for any steam on the horizon, I guess. There was something in the water there, but I think it was a visual artifact. I don't see anything. Okay. Absolutely bamboozled those Corvettes. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. All right, let's go to deck a wash. Which is close to surface. Ventilation is adding a lot of air quality back in. Anybody on the beach is in for a surprise. Yeah, they are. And also, we need to start heading just out. Where are you going? Out.
Schneller, schneller!
I am going out. All right, likewise, we should turn on the station's current. Someone needs to do the depth steers.
Herr Kaloi.
To stop pulling the torpedoes out. Okay, fine.
Der Dienst in der Marine hat Tradition in meiner Familie. Herr Kaloi.
Overtly esoteric. How do I make you guys follow orders and such?
Kapitän.
I feel like they're not... Or are they? I mean, seems like the propellers are on and we're steering, but the depth station is as of yet unused.
The routine.
We're gonna need to do some hydrophone pings too. I see Hugo's waking up. Do you still need the blue lights? Until we're sure that we're alone, yeah. The engines are 93 dB, but the crew's 74, so we don't want it to go higher than the electric engines. I mean, I guess I can see how loud... It says that the crew noise is minus 75%, so if I take that at face value, then 74 dB is including the 75%. But maybe that's not the case. I think Hugo keeps waking up and then immediately going back to sleep, which is weird. They're also sleepy. Cap and E needs to go to sleep.
Herr Kaloi,
And then Esoteric can go on the observation.
zu Befehl.
I do that. But yeah, they're not actually following my orders to go deca wash.
Tanks anblasen!
I guess we can just blow the tanks? I don't know. Because we need to go to the surface for air.
Wir wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Okay, and there's the diesel engines. So oxygen's going back up. Ventilation is disabled. We're gonna need to refill the compressed air. Let's do the electric. Somebody's gonna need to go...
Herr Kaloi,
Why is Esoteric going to turn on the air compressor?
zu Befehl.
I want it to stay off.
Kapitän,
And do we know where we are? 28%. Oh dear.
Besetzen Sie diese Station.
Someone needs to turn on the gyro then. Okay, we got good sight range. And I'm just gonna start leaving the area and hope for the best. Yeah, I found the wreckage. Chad, there is an unknown ship there. Do you think that's just the wreckage? Yeah, that's the wreckage. And a lifeboat. They're gonna rat us out. The lifeboats are gonna be like, I love that their fellow ships never came back to pick them up. That's so sad. So tragic.
Herr Kaloi, zu Befehl.
They're just lost at sea forever. All right, transmit. That sinking the Beaumont's worth 5,600 marks. Ship it. All right, High Command just paid the bills. We're at 14,000. Now we're gonna go to the listening room and have somebody check.
Herr Kaloi.
The echo sounder. 31 meters. All right, we're gonna go to just like 20. Nobody turned on the electric compressor. Bouncy.
Seerohrtiefe.
Okay, I know we have wreckage over there. I don't care about
Herr
that.
Kaloi, ich habe eine große Gruppe
I hear a
von Schiffen
large group
festgestellt.
of ships. It seems to be a convoy. You don't say. This is why we take things cautiously.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Ei, ei, Herr Kaloi.
We're gonna try going wide around them. Okay, so we're gonna surface,
Tanks anblasen.
maintain speed. We're gonna go to normal lighting.
Auf Seerohrtiefe.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
And change course.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Try to stay north of them and get some distance between us and them. They are pissed and looking for us right now. The other thing is, Chad, have you noticed that
Kapitän.
Taruk has been asleep the entire game today? I'm pretty sure. If I give Nitaruk the engine room, we get a 4th gear. Fuel usage drops by 30%, and they change speeds faster.
Herr Kaloi.
Those all seem like pretty good deals. It's a sleepy boy. All right, I say we switch to speed 4 because we're going like 13 knots right now. And that'll take us up to at least 16. Forward 5 will take us to 18. Visibility is 96%. We got some diesel engine exhaust. All right, we're gonna slow down. The good news is we wait a little longer, sun's gonna go down. And then it should be really smooth sailing from that point on. I need to do another sonar ping. So we're gonna dive. Put Hugo on listening.
Jawohl, Herr Kaloi.
I know
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Tiefe. Herr Kaloi, ich habe eine
Okay,
große
so they're
Gruppe
still
von
there.
Schiffen festgestellt.
They're still there.
Vermutlich ein
Propellers
kleines
detected. This is they're slowly moving east.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Bestätigt.
So we need to just hug the coast, to be honest. All right, forward 4, surface.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Electric compressor to get the compressed air. All right, we're golden. Because the sun should be going down. In the background. Slowly. Escorts are trying to figure out how to explain to their CO that they lost the prototype. Okay. Speaking of low navigation accuracy, Captain E, go to the nav station.
Kapitän.
What? Wrong buttons. I'm gonna say we can turn the gyro back on. Oh, it is. Okay. Have we talked about the Death Stranding movie adaptation yet? I am sure... Yes. I am sure Kojima is thrilled with that. However, in my opinion, Death Stranding is already a movie. So the only thing that an actual Death Stranding movie can be is just sort of like a shorter version of that. Hopefully he tells a different story.
Zu Befehl.
That's just in the Death Stranding universe. Because I think if you just try and retell the base game, there's not a lot there. Lone Steamer Smoke Cloud. Okay, cool, thanks. Chat, we might
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy.
be getting away with it.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Because we have the cover of night. It is super dark. We're gonna go forward 3, save some fuel. Somewhere over here. Probably gonna stop and do like a routine check.
Aufsehrohrtiefe.
Wechseln auf E.
Aufsehrohrtiefe.
Okay, they didn't see
Wechseln auf
anything.
Dieselmotor.
And off we go.
Zeit für eine Pause.
We might be home free, chat.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
Melde mich zum Dienst.
New communications.
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Service in the Navy is our family tradition.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy.
Holg.
Tanks anblasen. Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
What were the communications? I don't know how to read them now. Convoy in Naval Square pursuing 5 steamers, 5 escorts distinguished. Eastern course. Single steamer. 2 duds, 1 miss. Could not continue. We need to go home, dude. We're running low on everything. We're just gonna go home.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Ei, ei, Herr Kaloy.
On way back to base, heard single propeller from Naval Square. Most likely merchant. Smoke cloud spotted. Currently performing surface repairs and will not accept. Listen, guys. I don't even know where you're talking about, but the boys need to go home. We will do one quick routine check. Okay.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
So müde. Im Dienst.
We're coming home. Can't see home yet. I will probably have to kind of do the manual docking here. Because there are shallows. And it really doesn't like this turn into the port of Wilhelmshaven. Wilhelmshaven. This is U-Boat 1028. How you guys doing? Today I went to the park and saw a squirrel. It's a good radio message. A Kojima story couldn't be portrayed in 2 hours. There's way too much going on. Yeah, I would agree. It's raining. We got a lighthouse. We got some lightning out here. Some good atmosphere.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Look at that lighthouse with the little rain flecks on the glass. It's gonna be its own thing, apparently. It's being made by A24, so I actually have some hope for it. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I just think that, Kojima's stories, usually if you try to condense them down to 2 to 3 hours, you get an unintelligible mess. If you stretch that out over an entire game, it's something that I feel deeply passionate about. The long form, what makes the Kojima games so good is not really their story, but the marriage of story and the acknowledgement that it is a video game. So if he could somehow do the same thing for a movie without being, like, the self-referential stuff works for me in Kojima games. You can't have Princess Beach in a movie. You can barely have it in a game. You can't have the Monster Energy drinks in a movie. You can't have the silly Metal Gear Solid codec calls. The Easter egg codec calls in the movie. Product placement works in a movie. It's not the same thing. The reason why Monster Energy drinks in Death Stranding were so controversial, but also something I have personal nostalgia for because they've been removed from the game, is because A, they don't fit in the Death Stranding universe, but more importantly, very rarely are product placements like that in video games, whereas in movies and film, product placements are everywhere. So it doesn't stand out in the same way or have this carry the same meaning if they just did it verbatim. Because there's already a ton of product placement in movies. It's not something that is unique to them. So the way that Kojima-isms translate to video games are already, like, the reason we remember them is because they're different. And you have to do something different in a movie form to achieve that same effect. Like, the Death Stranding final fight, for example, is very video game and not something that you could just do in a movie, right? It's definitely lampshaded. Yeah, that might be a good word. All right, we're making the turn now. Because I'm thinking if we just, like, tell them to go into port from here, the AI can probably handle it. Stormy and spooky. We can turn on the searchlight for fun. Friendlies coming in. So cozy. I like the combination of weather, the water effects, both on the physical camera screen and off. All right, we need to slow down. I wasn't paying attention yesterday and I beached my sub. Entire sub was on the beach with everyone bleeding out. Tox, how many days is C? I don't know. It's October 17th. You'd have to see from the last VOD. But we just had an incredibly successful couple of missions there. I'm really, really proud that we were able to sneak in. I'm surprised I almost didn't do that mission and I decided to try doing it for the content, and wouldn't you know, we did it successfully, which was a bit of a surprise. I don't think it was easier. I think that we just had some nice maneuvers to get away because they were definitely coming right for us, bearing down on us with the Corvette. And I think we just ducked and weaved in a way they didn't expect. But they could just see what side of the ship it exploded from and predict, oh, you had to have shot from that side. But we lined it up. We got 2 direct hits, sunk our target. Felt good. In between an entire convoy of escorts. Mission complete. Time for some commendations. Overtly esoteric, our second in command gets an Iron Cross second class for an act of bravery in battle. And they're heading towards first class. Captain Jeff gets a German Cross in gold. Ranked higher than an Iron Cross and paves the way to reputable Knight's Cross decoration. Crews commonly call this a fried egg due to its shape. Determining the torpedo course. Well done. The Tonnage War campaign progresses. The Olcades, or Olcades, sunk plus 200 was transporting oil. The Gunborg was sunk, an extra 200. That was 3,200 tons. 57. The Empire Beaumont was 5,700 plus tons. Whew. Nice. Plus 12,000 bucks. We're rich, chat. We're rich. 66% reputation. That was 13 days, 20 hours at sea. For those asking. Traveled 4,300 nautical miles. Sunk 18,000 and a half tons. 3 ships sunk. And now we need to release the prisoners. The recruitment officer can help. I brought survivors from a sunken ship. You guys are free to go. Chad, did they give us 300 bucks? And 15% reputation? For the captain? The real Empire Beaumont is now sunk because they just changed the course of history forever, Dog Crunch. We just went back and time traveled via video game. By the way, Bones 00, thank you for the 52-month Prime sub. Hello, Bones. Kilroy grins, just hope everyone's having a good end to the year. It has been good. What up, Kilroy? We're going to make it even more good this weekend. I am extremely excited, but also fear how much work is left to do. And Nasukin says, boat. Boat sub. Thanks for the boat sub. Are there a lot of upgrades for your U-boat? Yeah, right now there's one boat, but the final update, they're going to add more U-boats. I don't know how many upgrades there are. Okay. We do need to check with the recruitment officer to see if there are any, like, officers that we can hire. There's not. We're going to take another mission from the leading officer, and we're going to restock in the warehouse. We've also... Tanuith has an upgrade. Tanuith is an engineer who's currently specializing, you know, in, like, especially repairs. Speaks English. That's our English-speaking officer who's actually been super helpful. They can be an engine specialist. Knows how to handle the diesel engines. There will be no visible smoke coming from the engines when this officer works, lowering the chances of spotting your boat. If you're using a snorkel, smoke is still there, but less visible than normal. Repairs are 25% faster. They can produce spare parts from scrap in the workshop. We haven't got any scrap yet. They carefully carry out maintenance of torpedoes, eliminating the risk of a detonator failure and extending the time they remain maintained, or recover some scrap from major repairs. When assigned to the command station, he is overseeing complex maintenance over the devices of the ship. This further decreases the inflicted damage on them by 5% for each sailor assigned to him. Okay, that's complicated. I feel like... Yeah, this guy's the one that does the torpedo maintenance already. That's what I was thinking. But it's either that or you all always want 25% faster repairs if things go crazy. So, like, Handyman's one of those ones you don't need until you need. This is the equivalent of picking HP in Dark Souls. Just don't get hit. Then you don't need faster repairs. It's easy. But yeah, faster repairs just always seems good. It's either that or just the torpedo maintenance one. I'm gonna pick HP. Just in case. I feel like it's more likely I self-inflict the needed repairs than anything else.
Kapitän, das kann deine neue Crew sein. Lassen Sie mich wissen, wenn Sie...
Okay, so if I wanted to promote a sailor to officer, I could. However, we currently can't have more than 5 without like a tech up.
Beim BDU werden Flug über Ihre... Gute Arbeit.
So some of those options are how much rep do I have right now? I have 3 reputation points. We can purchase allowances from a leading officer, promote sailors, or carry out tasks in HQ. That's pretty good. All right, we will have to determine how to spend those. And also, we're going to have to restock
Was brauchst du, Herr Kaloy?
from our friend Hans. And before we do that, chat, I need to step away for a minute. My brain hurts. I'm going to go get a snack and like ibuprofen. I got a brain ache. I need some water. But I appreciate you being here, hanging out. Is this the streamer who needs a break after 4 hours of streaming after already taking a pee break? How's he going to make it through a subathon? Very carefully. Very carefully. Just a quick BRB. Appreciate you watching. Thanks for hanging out. You can listen to something peaceful. Like this. Remember, he has clones. Hope you guys having an awesome evening. Feeling good. It's Tuesday. I'll be back in a sec. Yo, sorry about that. What up? I had to find some brain medicine. I just needed like a quick snack break. And I got a water. I think these lights bother me. They're already at 5% brightness. So we might go lights out for a little bit, depending. These things can get crazy bright. This is 16%. Psh, poof. Not even my final form. Chad, let's talk since we're back at port. Actually, we can probably take our quests and then set out and then talk. That would work. That would be a good use of our time. Headache? Yeah, I just had a headache today. I suspect that these lights are a contributing factor. For some reason, I have like a light sensitivity when they're just pointed directly at me, and then talking just rattles my brain for a while. But a short little 5 to 10 minute break, and I feel right as rain. Have we seen the harbor at daytime? We do always come here at night, but we have seen it at daytime. I think I'd also benefit from some chill tunes. These are chill tunes. But what if we also... By the way, is the VOD missing today? Where's the VOD? This guy can't handle giant spotlights right in his eyes for 4 hours. VOD? VOD check? Question mark? Alright, I'm gonna find some tunes. Last night's stream got muted. Yeah, I saw a couple pieces get muted. I don't remember what we listened to, though, that would have gotten muted. I guess was it Shell in the Pit music? I don't know which parts. But there were a couple mutes last night, unfortunately. I think I only listened to video game music yesterday, but maybe I'm wrong. Was it the Aphex Twin? No, I haven't listened to that yet. Okay, this might be a curveball. What about this? I know we're not exactly... We're not exactly Vikings, but I feel like the soundtrack has a certain sea vibe that I might enjoy. You'll hear it in a minute. When they mute the VOD, they just mute the parts with some headroom and tailroom that they think would get flagged. It doesn't mute the whole VOD. You probably got auto-publish turned off because of the flagged portions. So rude. Maybe it'll show up after the stream's over. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna let some air out of this office. Something I will be doing frequently during the subathon, no doubt, because Las Vegas can't make up its mind on how cold it wants to be outside. Anyway, what are we doing? We're gonna take another mission and also check our
Was brauchst
stock.
du, Herr Kalot?
What can we do to upgrade the ship? It's expensive, man. We have 27,000 in cash? We are doing good. So we can upgrade our hydrophones, but we have to do research. The screen's a little laggy. We've already got decoration. There's nothing else to upgrade yet. I think we have to do research first.
Schau mal.
All right, here's our stuff. So, how's the food situation? I did not know we were that close to running out of food, dude. I see. We were almost out of food. We had like 6 fruit and some canned fish left. We were scraping by. I forgot that that was a thing we had to keep track of, to be perfectly honest. we had a half dozen bananas.
Was brauchst du, Herr Kalot? Schau mal.
Okay, we gotta buy a lot of food then. What's the max stack? 100 of any given food? All right. The boys are gonna get some 62 cans of meat. I didn't see how much money that was. It was 1488. It's like 1500. Let's get, I'd say all the potatoes are free, but I think they benefit morale-wise from having like a variety of food. So if you can spend big on them, I assume that's rewarded. So I'm gonna go for the snousage. $17. We got a lot of money too, so we should spend it. Job well done. Let's go for the veggies. I might almost buy most of this stuff, to be honest. Let's get the dried fish and the cheese. Are you buying with the person that gives you better prices? No, because I forget that that's a mechanic. Because it's a stinky game mechanic, and it's the dev's fault, not my fault for putting it in the game. But yeah, chat, if you don't know what we're talking about, if you go back to your ship, hang on, Notaru can be upgraded? Notaru is another fellow engineer and also cook. What do they usually do? Probably not torpedoes. You know what? I'm just gonna have 2 handymen. Just in case. Okay, anyways. Sometimes your crew members have various perks. In this case, Overtly Esoteric is a merchant, so they get 25% lower prices for goods. You'd think, oh, they are gonna get 25% for the whole crew. No, not 25% for the whole crew. You have to click on the person, then click on the warehouse, and then you get the discount.
Schau mal.
They have to be selected, otherwise it doesn't count. Very sad. Okay, so I think this should be enough food. Most of it's gonna go in the pantry. That's a lot of units of food. We got 5 spare parts and 5 med kits. Repair broken equipment and water leaks. Not sure how much is too much there. We haven't used really that much of the flak at all, like none. And then deck guns, they've got some armor piercing. That, ironically, I don't know if we're allowed to buy. Are we? Okay, we are allowed to buy. So if I buy 25, the deck gun is full. We use the deck gun a lot. But possibly weighing down the ship is bad because it might go slower. I don't know. Okay. So that's ammo. Fuel, we need to go full refuel. It's very cheap, very easy. Torpedoes. We did shoot some torpedoes. So we got 4 T2s. So we're going to go 4 T1s, which are the fast movers. I believe these are the steam powered. And then the T2s are free and are the electric. Okay. Torpedoes cheaper than food confirmed. Somehow. We do have a diving suit. We have not bought a gun yet. I want to buy so much coffee. At least like 18 coffees for the troops. Oh, the stack limit is 4. Oh. Okay, so we'll have 8 coffees then, I guess. I feel like we should have a gun. At least one. I don't know when you use this, but it feels reasonable. And then that's it, right? Unless we want more food or supplies. When you board enemy ships, can we board them with one gun? Maybe.
Schau mal.
Alright, 5 more spare parts. Just in case. And then a stack of potatoes. There. So that's going to take 6 days. Day 1. Day 2. Day 4. Day 6. To get everything restocked. New communication. We're docked, bro. Okay, we need to move food from our main storage to the galley. Why do we just have, like, some large high explosives here? Where is the, like, munitions?
Kapitän?
Okay, I also want to change this loadout. Oh no, we can't, can we? You can't exchange?
Jawohl.
There's no room. It's stuck that way. Maybe we have to shoot one and have one free space to be able to exchange. We're packed. Just shoot it in the harbor to make room. Etal hates tater tots and fries. What? Do I? I like potatoes in many forms. He's a hash brown main. Okay. The perfect hash browns are preferable to me than the other potatoes. That's true. Now, the problem is the average hash brown is not better than the average fry. They have to be a little crunchy on the edges. The more starchy they are, the worse the hash browns. And I'm not talking about like a McDonald's hash brown. I'm talking about like breakfast hash browns. And you can put it with whatever you want on them, but they just have to be that like nice crispy fried. Waffle fries? Waffle fries are tasty. There's very few potato I do not like. Here was the original. Where do you fall in on the fry versus tater tot best fast food fry best fast food burger debate? I mean, I love tater tots with cheese, but I also love French fries. Controversial take, I know. It's a tough one. Wait, you guys are talking about potatoes and burgers at the same time? Tots with cheese but without chili is a war crime. Disagree. The best fast food fries. See, here's the problem there. You get lost in the weeds with what people consider fast food fries. I would say I would say the normie answer, the perfect McDonald's fries are the best fast food fries. When they're like completely fresh, not been left sitting out, just cooked, put into a box, I'll take McDonald's fries. I will. But then again, when I say fast food, they have to have a drive-through, and they have to be... If they don't have a drive-through, that's not fast food to me. There's probably other fries that I prefer. It sucks when they're off. Yeah. I think Wendy's fries are respectable. I think Burger King should go out of business. I think Arby's is respectable. I think the dark horse second place is Popeye's Cajun fries with the Cajun seasoning. It's pretty solid. Popeyes has pretty solid fries, and they have some interesting sauces as well. You gotta ask for the Mardi Gras mustard. The problem is, the last time I asked for the Mardi Gras mustard, the dude was so nice about it. He was just like, "Oh yeah, let me help you out," and not a trace of sarcasm in his voice, but he accidentally grabbed like 8 of the honey mustard instead of the Mardi Gras mustard because all they heard was the word mustard. And they have 2 different ones. They have like wild honey mustard and Mardi Gras mustard. And I was just like, "Oh, thanks." And I got it in my car and he shut the window. And they're just like, "Well, okay, we're just gonna go." I'm just gonna leave. I'm not gonna like, "Hey, excuse me." I don't think I noticed until we had already like started pulling away anyways. I tried the Mardi Gras mustard after you mentioned it. It's pretty good. Has a hint of horseradish that is really good. You got to get the chicken, the fries, and the Mardi Gras mustard. That's the go-to. My social anxiety prevents me from correcting you. Ace-Tech says a 3-piece Popeyes tender meal. Wait, why are you stopping at 3-piece, Ace-Tech? You on a diet? Okay, if I'm going all the way to Popeyes, I'm getting the freaking 12-piece family meal with the side and biscuit, and I'm just gonna have chicken for leftovers for the next 2 meals. I'll eat that microwaved, I don't care. Yeah, Popeye's tenders are tiny. That is true. That's why you got to get the sandwich. It's really... The sandwich meme is not a dream. It's actually the best fast food chicken sandwich. I'll stand by it. I wish there was a Popeyes that wasn't on the other side of a 45-minute line. That's true. I have waited the longest at Popeyes compared to any other fast food place before.
Ich halt's nicht mehr aus.
I have sat there for 45 minutes. That is not an exaggeration. You're right. Somebody turn on the pump. We need to move the water. I assume the pump just pump. In-and-out lines are way worse. Disagree. Unless you're like the only In-N-Out that's open in your entire state, then they're so much faster, it's not even close. I have been in a Popeyes line where I am the third car, and I have waited for over half an hour. Okay? We're not talking like In-N-Out where there's like 10 to 15 cars. Just like 3 cars, I'm the third one. There's not that many orders, and they still is just like over half an hour wait. In-and-out lines are longer but more efficient. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Agreed. All right, we need an assignment from the officer. I need to figure, chat, what should I do with my... I have 3 reputations. I could increase the officer limit, which is useful. Leave the port without an assignment. I don't really need that. Or run 2 missions in HQ simultaneously. What I really want to do is pick a research. But you can't research these before 1940s anyways. I can do accumulators. Potentially improve the effective capacity of accumulators on our U-boats. That's like the battery. And then this is have more equipment. I'm gonna do the battery. But the problem is, you have to have an engineer assigned, and I don't. So, okay, how do I promote someone to be an officer to make them an engineer? That's what I don't know.
Kapitän, das kann deine neue Crew sein. Lassen Sie mich wissen, wenn Sie...
So, like, who's been doing good work on the boat? Like Zapperer. I've seen a lot of POF QC. I can promote POF QC to an engineer for 1 reputation. Okay. And you're gonna stay on land, POF. I think. There you are. Boom. 12 days. So this is for researching like better batteries. All right, there we go. Now we need to hire somebody else to fill in POF's spot. Living that good HQ life. You got fired, promoted to stay on land. Just for 12 days, it's fine. These are the current orders. New offensive, weather station Bear Island. Okay, there are more missions now. The Join Port of Kiel Flotilla is 1. Travel to Port of Kiel and report to your new leading officer. We could try finishing the tonnage war. We got a medium and a high difficulty area. Scapa Flow is actually here now. We were talking about that last time. A plan to strike at Scapa Flow. If one of our U-boats manages to sneak in and sink a recognizable Royal Navy ship, it is a signal there's no place to hide. I think your game was bugged last session. That sounds right, yeah, because they're all there. There's the Bear Island. There's the Enigma recovery that we were trying to do before. And Minelang. I say we actually either try to do the Enigma recovery. Kriegsmarine and Luftwaffe would find it immensely useful to have more accurate weather data at their disposal. For this reason, we came upon a plan to set up automated weather stations on remote islands. Meteorologists identified Bear Island as a promising target. Improve weather forecasts. Travel to the designated coordinates and set up a weather station. Either one of those. What's up, Heroics? Thank you for the E-sub for 8 months. Chat is not afraid of the subathon. They will share their subs now. Thanks. Welcome back, Heroics. One of the best things to come from COVID is a lot of my favorite restaurants now go to pickup. See, one of the worst things that happened from COVID is all my favorite restaurants closed. Very sad. I miss them dearly. Food is deteriorated. My buffet! Dude, I could go for a buffet. But a lot of restaurants closed. So sad. Food is rough out there right now. Like 3 or 4 of my faves all closed. Alright, we could do Weather Station Bear Island. Go somewhere we haven't been before. Let's do that. It'd be fun. Okay, before we leave, we need someone to fill the ranks. I don't think they're any different, so we're going to need someone from chat the first time we get to name someone else. He helped his parents on the farm as a pig farmer. He learned butchery, trained as a cook. When the war started, wanted to serve as a cook. He copes well with the lack of space in the galley. Telling stories about the mountains near Munich. His culinary skills are deeply appreciated by the crew. Okay, you're recruited. I guess I could have checked their bio to see if they had a propensity for being a good engineer. I don't know if that mattered. Okay, don't smile at me, chat. Don't try and sweet talk your way. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a Nightbot challenge. There are okay, this is going to be a hard one, actually. This is going to be a really hard one. There are 2 ingredients of flavor in this sparkling water. They're both fruit. You need to type both ingredients in the correct order for Nightbot to choose you. And I'll even help you out by telling you how many syllables there are. There are 6 total syllables. 6 syllables. It's going to be pretty tough. Now, I'll check that in a moment. And see if anybody gets it. I don't know how much more I can tell you without just giving it away. Oh, wait. We already had some extra crew who were ready. I didn't really need to hire anybody. But I can still name you guys. Because I can just have this person who says rename. I'm assuming you can rename them anywhere, not just here. How do I tell them to board? Chat, how do I tell these nerds to board? You called them rename. Yeah, so I remember to rename them. Banana. You're so close. You're not close. Are there already 18 sailors? Maybe it already picked someone automatically. It already picked someone. Okay. I think we're ready to go. We're going to Bear Island. From Wilhelmshaven. Way up there. So it's going to be kind of a long... A long trip, but we're going to go forward 1. Captain E and Esoteric are both not really doing anything, so hopefully the crew can handle this on their own. Put someone on the radio with Hugo. The order of these guys got changed, which is interesting.
Herr Kaloy?
Did anyone get it? No. Okay. It's 2 fruits. I don't know how to do this. In a way... that doesn't just tell you what it is. Don't just write 2 fruits. Berry or citrus? 1 is berry, and 1 is citrus. We have said all the fruits. I'm not convinced you have. Anyway, we are heading out now. What color is the can? It's kind of purple. This is hilarious. Chat's doing great. He's lying. I'm not lying. I'll show you afterwards. Nightbot is tracking to see if anybody says the right word, and no one said it yet. Some of you have gotten close. Some of you are getting pretty close now, actually. You said, yeah, I said it was 6 syllables. All right, chat, you need a hint. Your hint is that Penguin Healer is going to be very mad in a second. Influx is also going to be very mad in a second. Okay. Quite adept. It was Blackberry Mandarin. Actually, okay, how many, who said it first though? I think Quite Adept said Blackberry Mandarin first. Wow, yeah, that's why I said some of you are going to be mad, because somebody said Mandarin Blackberry, and somebody else said Blackberry Orange. Which is funny. Alright, let's get you named. How do I get you named? Oh no, does this say that we have 5 of 6? Oh yeah, you're gonna be here. It's 5 of 5, actually. It's Felix Wacker. quite adept. You're in. Welcome aboard. Okay, we're still leaving the harbor. On the way out, I know it's hard to see. It do be nighttime. We'll be traveling from the map most of the way. I just need to make sure that we exit the harbor safely, because sometimes the AI rams into the wall, which is not good for the health of your boat and crew, as you might imagine.
Blackberry Mandarin.
All right, good job. Good job, AI Captain. Well, is it good? I mean, it's as good as sparkling water can be. So we're gonna speed up. Turn on red lighting so we can see a little further at night. We're leaving the safety of the harbor. Stick out the Christmas tree in October. They're playing some cards with overtly esoteric in here.
Herr Kaloy?
Who's winning? No, I made them stop playing. I'm such a bad captain. I didn't mean to tell them to stop playing. Okay, we need to turn the searchlight off. That way they don't know where we are. You can see one little pixel over here. That's the searchlight, or the lighthouse. But yeah, we can go ahead and fast forward on out of here. We should have a full tank of fuel. We're gonna put 2 helpers with Nataruk in the engine room. Reducing our fuel usage by 30% thanks to their keen optimizations. Hugo Prev is on the radio listening for new communication. Esoteric's back to playing cards. And Captain E is sleeping right now. In the bunk, being painted like one of the French girls. And we're out. Let's go. I think all flavors of sparkling water are about the same. Yeah, I drink it just because I don't want plain water sometimes. I just want something that also isn't more coffee and isn't a Coca-Cola. So it just fills in that gap, I guess. But yeah, we are going north of Norway to Bear Island to set up weather stations. And every so often while we're traveling, we're gonna want to stop and do some sonar. I think 5 a.m. is a nice time to start because the sun's gonna be coming up soon. So let's get a little ping. I'm gonna do this one manually. So we got electric dive planes. All right, looks good. We're going to
Kapitän?
get Esoteric to check the echo sounder for us. 32 meters, not a lot of space, so we're just gonna go to like 25. Order to dive to 25 meters. Have our radio operator Hugo, who's always asleep when I need them, go to the listening room. Why do I see standing water in the bilges?
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy. Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy.
Okay, the pump is on.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy.
Yeah, it's working. Clean out the water in here.
Herr Kaloy.
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Auf Seerohrtiefe.
Okay. And we're diving to 25 meters of depth. Well, I need Hugo to please
Yeah,
go
what?
to the listening room, where they are going to stay for about 5 minutes.
30.
All right, and coast is clear. Back to surface. Hugo Prev back to bed. Just doing a routine check.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Zu Befehl.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
And it's very easy. Off we go. Chat, what are you guys playing tonight? What are you gaming on? How are you spending your Tuesday? Compressed air. Boom. Kerbal 2. Oh yeah, how's the science update? Baldur's, DOS, the finals, Minecraft, Pokemon, Against the Storm, Kinshi, Cyberpunk, Minecraft, Watching You Boat, Hearts of Iron, Noita, Victoria 3. You got me on to ton it, my head hurts. Cheers. Have fun. Hey, have fun. Science update's good? That's good. Workers and resources. Project Zomboid. King Arthur. There's a couple King Arthur games. Raft. World of Warcraft. I was cleaning a manga. I don't want to know what you were cleaning off of it. But I hope it was good. Galactic Civilizations 4. Never played it, but I know of it. Adanian is back in SWOTOR? Back into SWOTORs? Now we'll do an automatic routine check. Okay. No problems. I just farm money and buy outfits, Etal. It's a real problem. I believe you. I used to collect mounts and the little animations for rests. The little resting animations, like when you heal. We boat. No, us boat. New communication. Freighter, Naval Square, AN 552 Southwest, slow speed, cannot intercept. That is the other direction for me, sir. I will not be going to intercept either. You are going to have to be on your own. Fatigue. Too much work from officers. -5 per minute. Okay, we'll give you guys some slack. But yeah, we're at forward 3, making good pace. We'll do another hydrophone ping right around here. Not expecting to see anything. Okay. Nice and fast. It's also daytime, so we can switch to normal lights. SWOTOR Barbie is worth it because you get cutscenes with your character. That's true. Single merchant propeller heard in Naval Square, AN 228. AN 2. That is also now behind us. I could probably catch up to them, but like, I'm just gonna follow my mission and then catch who I can catch on the way back. once we've taken care of business, you know? We have 98% determination in our position, which is good, so we'll let Esoteric kind of handle this by himself. Watch out for the swinging meat on board this U-boat. Watch your head, there's swinging meat all over this boat. No joke, I've got about 65% of all the outfits unlocked at this point. So only a few thousand hours of gameplay and grinding left to go. And not to mention events from years past that no longer run anymore, so you can't get the rep grind to get those costumes if you missed out on them the first go round.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
30.
Wechseln auf E. Anblasen! Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
I believe. Okay. It is 1:05. It's been a quiet journey through the Norwegian Sea so far. I actually have some legacy crafting schematics which don't exist anymore. That's premium stuff. I think Danian is trying to convince me to get back into my SWOTOR campaign so that I can trade you all of my money and rare items. Okay, I actually didn't really stash a lot of my rare items. I preferred to use them so that I didn't just leave them in my bank, not bound to my account just in case. So I actually got to ride the cool mounts that I wanted to ride and use the cool animation emotes that I wanted to use, even though they bound to my account. Can I just say, bound to account for cosmetics is stupid. I understand bind to account for things that you actually use, like gear and equipment, but for cosmetics, I really hate it. Permanently missable content. It feels bad, yeah. Feels bad. All right, let's do another hydrophone check. Okay, just to be safe, that we're not being tailed. $6,500X. Noom. Okay, off we go. That's why they make you pay for it if you want to unlock outfits for all characters. Yeah, not having like a transmog wardrobe account bound. Account bound is so much better than character bound. I will say that. That's true.
Wechseln auf E. Anblasen! Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Are we expecting any trouble up here? I don't really know. This mission is rated at medium difficulty, and I'm not 100% sure why.
So müde.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
40 Meter.
Tanks
20
anblasen!
Meter.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
But so far, we haven't found anything. Final Fantasy XIV's awful with that. Yeah, and they want you to get the premium.
Mich zum Dienst.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
20
I'm being overly cautious here, but
20 Meter.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
it's daytime, so we can at least see what we're doing. Captain E is on deck. Top of the conning tower up here looking for contacts. Pretty chill. It's pretty chill out here. I'm surprised.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter. Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Okay. We're not getting any pings anywhere around the island, so let's just go on in, I guess. Oh, it's a little foggy, huh? It is a little foggy. Weather's not great. Compressors? What's the question? People arrive. Compressors? The real grab I have at this point is finding random NPCs with amazing outfit variants that don't exist in game or never did. Yet. But I remember hunting for like the perfect outfit. And at this point I looked back at it and I was like, it's not that good of an outfit, but it's also my character, and I was just gonna stay that way, you know? That's how I will remember them, even if they are imperfect in their design now. So I'm sticking it out. Okay. There we go. I can see you again. But yeah, in my free time chat, since we're talking about games that we're playing, I am still not done with Cyberpunk, but I've kind of put it on pause because I am at the stage now where the thing that I need to do is either start the DLC again, which I did beat on stream, but I'm going to play it again off stream and do different choices. And starting Phantom Liberty is like a 3 to 4 hour sort of can't put the controller down series of events, so I just haven't been able to commit to that yet. I've done all but 8 gigs that are left on the map. There's still some Dogtown stuff and some other secret gigs that I haven't done, but I've done all but 8 of the map gigs, which is a lot. That's like 100+ gigs, I'm pretty sure. All this, I've done every single side quest in my journal that I can do up to this point, and the only like quests I have left is like main quests with Takamura, and then anything that comes after that. Dude, there's secret gigs, kinda. They appear on the map, so they're not secret in that way. But there's gigs that only appear when you clear in like an area of gigs. If that makes sense. How good overall is the side content? The side missions, like the proper side missions, are really good. And in fact, I would say many are so essential to the story and the characters in the story that you meet that you feel like they may as well be main story quests. Some of them introduce characters that you hear about via TV or radio or advertisements, or you hear in passing from other characters, or I've done side quests where you get a reveal that you only really appreciate if you've been reading the lore up until that point. So just like Witcher 3, the side quests are really, really well done, though Witcher 3, I think that they're larger than in Cyberpunk. I think that the best content in Cyberpunk is still the like main story stuff is really sharp. Side quests are really nice though. Now, when you get a tier below that and you go to gigs, these are like tertiary quests. Those are just kind of like gameplay focused. They have a story, but you're doing it because you enjoy the gameplay loop. You like the sandbox of being let loose in a warehouse and how do you tackle that warehouse, which if you just go in and shoot everybody is not that strategic, but if you're like a stealthy character like me, you gotta like use your resources and stuff. But they have other things too, like steal a car, or you need to do this one but undetected. If you're not a stealthy character, can be hard. And there's interesting characters. I think the gigs still give you interesting characters. And some of the gigs also have characters that do like appear later in different sort of Easter egg style content. Yeah, there are at least a handful of in-depth gigs that feel like side missions, but a lot of them are surface level. I like them because I enjoy Cyberpunk's gameplay so much that I just want to like play as much as possible. So doing the gigs is fun for that reason. And then below that you have like NCPD, which is just actual bandit trash, where you just go and there's like 5 bad guys and you defeat them. Those are just things that you can seek out, but you're not really meant to. Those are supposed to be like the filler content you do when you're just wandering through the world. Like, I hear gunfire. What's going on over there? And there's a crime happening or something. So I would say I enjoy it a lot. The side content. Hey, Ital, what soundtrack got your stream muted yesterday? Okay. Yeah, apparently there was some songs that flagged the copyright filter somehow. So when we started listening, there was some muting because they didn't want you to know that we were listening to. So hopefully that's fixed today. Why are you guys laughing? Do you have a definitive preference of the performance of Silverhand versus Reed? Yeah, I liked Idris Elba, but Keanu is Keanu. I think that there were like 60% of Reed's performance was great, 20% of it is good, and 20% of it feels like they took the first take when he realized how many lines he actually committed to reading. There were at least, okay, maybe 20%'s excessive, but there were like 10 to 15% of the lines were very stilted. But none of it, like, it didn't really bother me or anything. It's just if we're comparing, I think Keanu is naturally sort of a stilted person, so I can't really differentiate when he's putting a lot, or I like to think he's putting a lot of effort into every line read, but he's got a certain campy quality that I find endearing. And Reed's character isn't playful enough for that to come through. He's a more serious character. Therefore, it's more obvious when the line performance isn't perfect because he's a very stoic character. So it's a difficult comparison. But I think Idris Elba did a great job. I enjoyed the character, and I thought that the storyline was great. It was, for me, chat, after playing Cyberpunk, Phantom Liberty, and Baldur's Gate 3, admittedly Act 1, but I played it 4 freaking times. I think that Baldur's Gate 3 is the more fun game, and for me, Phantom Liberty was a more memorable experience. Like, the story, the roller coaster of emotions I felt in the Phantom Liberty time frame was stellar. The highs were incredibly high. And it was a more concentrated dose of those emotions, if that makes sense. But also, it's partly because I didn't stop to do all the side content. Which, even though I think the side content is great, it's easier to have a more concentrated story experience when you're just going story beat to story beat. If that makes sense. What am I supposed to do? We are moving too fast. Okay. That's the place. Your orders tell you to deploy a weather station near these coordinates. Send a team to the coast. We're gonna send esoteric. Well, we only have 2 officers that we can send. Apparently, everyone else is so sleepy. All right, here you go. You get a gun. And engineer Tenuith, you get a diving suit that I don't think you need, but it makes me feel better. And then we're just gonna send. Hold on. Let's give you a helmet. Going on the dinghy to walk through snow. I'm so eepy. All right, team has been sent. They'll be back in 20 seconds. Is record time. We found it funny that you mentioned redacted. Your team arrived on the coast with no problems. There's no sign of human presence. We should send a scouting party to search for a good spot to deploy. Okay, why is Crash Hitman... Are you tired? Are you EP? Scout the area. What are they... Hang on, what? Like, for ships? I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I think you just have to wait. Probably. I don't know. I mean, I can just travel around. Yes. Why do we have this, like, interrupted radio transmission? Is that our boat leaving? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It just says scout the area. Build the weather station. Our scouting team found a good location to deploy the weather station. We can start assembling it. Deploying the weather station. I guess they have a progress bar down here. God, it's gonna take forever though. It goes faster in the map view. Discipline's only 47. They're so sleepy. Tiny, what? There's a group of ships? 2 to 4 ships? Sorry? Everyone's so sleepy. My whole team passed out, dude. Ugh. Well, we only have 46 meters to dive. All right, everyone. We're gonna dive to 40 meters. Quick, 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 quick. Red lighting, high alert. We found the medium difficulty. Yeah, I could have, like, found that, except my whole crew... I guess I should have fed them coffee, dude. Can you move out of the way so everyone can get where they're supposed to go? I'm gonna have to feed them coffee.
Kapitän? Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy.
Coffee for you.
Herr Kaloi.
Coffee for you. All right, 3 coffees down. That was like 750 marks. Can you guys hurry up and dive? Ship spotted. Radio officer missing.
Kaloi. Kapitän. Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
All right, we're sending a report.
Aufseerohrtiefe.
Okay, now to the listening room.
Feindlicher Zerstörer auf.
Enemy destroyer at 1 o'clock. Oh my god!
Direkt über uns, Herr
Ship propellers up. Oh, we're dude. We're doomed. Chat, we're doomed, bro. It's over. Dude. Are we dead, or do they know? 3 destroyers detected. Oh my god. The good news is my engines are off. So, we're just quiet as can be here. 81 dB from the crew. I'm already on blue. We chilling down here? Oh god. You are very lucky they don't have a sonar, man. You mean I'm lucky that it's 1939 and not all British warships are equipped with active sonar. That's what you mean. They may not even have it, bro.
Schiffsschrauben. Direkt über uns, Herr Kaloi.
Me-boat. Hello, Mary Skipper. There are currently 3 enemy destroyers that are passing right over us. To the location. Chat, how do you be a submarine at night? If you can't see through the periscope, how do you set up shots? You just wait? Like, you guys, I think you're misunderstanding the point. In the video game that we are playing, the only way to get a target trajectory is to fill in the data points that they want for you. So in the video game that we are playing, chat's just like, just see them, duh. That doesn't help. Use marinetraffic.com. It's simple. You probably need to identify those destroyers. Yeah, I mean, you would need to identify them before you attack them. But we're not going to attack them anyways, chat. It's 3 destroyers, okay? When you read the history books, you're like, man, how did submarines in the Kriegsmarine have 60 to 75% fatality rates? And then you just read chat and you understand. Because the admirals in the Kriegsmarine were just like, bro, you have a U-boat? What do you just gotta go up and shoot them. I don't understand what the problem is. All you've told me is you're a coward for not going up to the surface and launching all torpedo bays. And then you explode, and then later it's like, oh, it's so sad. We've lost so many U-boats. Why won't Hitler give me more U-boats? If only we had 1,000 U-boats, we could wipe the British off the face of the earth. If you explode, just respawn. Anyways, even if I wanted to attack them, attacking them from behind is a terrible angle. We need to attack them from the side. Both because we need to, like, basically the T intersect has to occur, otherwise the torpedo probably won't even detonate if it goes off of, like, an angle. And B, we're just gonna miss, even if we shoot a few. That being said, third thing is, again, they could be Norwegian. We're not at war with Norway. We're just setting up a weather outpost there, so we'd have to ID their flag. Which we could do, because it's, like, daytime now, is it not? I know it's super dark and foggy, but it's 3:27. All right, we should go to, like, periscope depth then. I can't see, dude, I can't see anything.
Meter.
What's the difference between manual and automatic dive planes? Manual is silent and quieter. You spin wheels to affect the dive plane instead of having an electric motor do it. All right, this is a visual representation of how tall our periscope is out of the water. We're just barely out of the water right now. And it ought to be off of our starboard side. I know you can't see anything. It's okay. I can't see anything either. Oh, the game can, though. That's cheating. Supposedly there's a boat there. I can't see it, though. When is night vision invented again? It's a great question. Chat, why is it so dark outside? Is the time wrong? Oh, wait, we're in the north. This is just how things are up here. How do you guys live like this? What's your location? The north. Did you not hear me? We're in the north. We're in Bear Island. Would you rather be on a World War I submarine or flying a World War I plane? Either one, as long as I'm not in combat. It's fine. Like, the planes flew. They didn't just randomly crash, and the submarines didn't just randomly implode. The U-boat was especially effective in World War I, we learned. Bro, they didn't? No, they didn't. Chad, I just accidentally banned Sewer Rat. And then unbanned. I don't even know why Twitch has that button. I was trying, okay. I was trying to left click into chat because I was gonna scroll. And there was a username there, and there's a shortcut that automatically bans and times out. Get wrecked. What does this button do? Add a mod note. Mod comment. Okay. We hardly knew ye. We hardly knew ye. Chat, fun fact, if you get banned, you can't see the Twitch chat or the stream anymore. Isn't that a fun fact? I mean, not on every stream. The not see the stream is a setting that you can choose that I chose. Anyway, while we're here accidentally banning people in the chat, it is worth noting that though that was an accidental ban, Sewer Rat does have 21 other legitimate timeouts. Or, sorry, 22 other legitimate timeouts. And has been on record recently as saying, Etal, what soundtrack is this? What soundtrack is this? And for the third time, what is the soundtrack you're playing from? Okay. Don't just keep repeating the same question until, like, he just sent it out into the void of chat. And if we get there, we get there. And if we don't, we don't. Also, chat, do you not know that this is the Assassin's Creed Valhalla soundtrack? Because no one's paying attention when I said this is the Assassin's Creed Valhalla soundtrack, and nobody's helping other fellow chat members out. The people want to know. The people want to know. Number 3, we have apps for this. An important thing to note is these were hours apart. All right, first of all, absolutely false. First message at 20:35. Wait, that was the last one. $20:35, then 20:37. That's 2 minutes later, and then 20:48. That's 11 minutes after that. Okay, so at most there were 11 minutes between these, bro. Not hours. Concept of time's going through a time dilation. Timeout for lying to the streamer. That's a great point. All right, there we go. Okay, anyway. New objective, receive the radio transmissions from the weather station, and we're gonna go off of the alert. Weather station's up and running. We just need to test if it works. We can use our onboard radio to check if the station correctly transmits data. Okay. Use our onboard to check.
Herr Kaloi. Zu Befehl.
Transmitting something here. Weather station, decoded message, temperature -4°C, wind speed 10 knots. New objective, return to port. Mission accomplished.
Herr Kaloi.
Wait, did they all come back?
Kapitän. Herr Kaloi. Herr Kaloi.
Okay, they all came back.
Jawohl.
Now, before we do anything else, we should probably check the hydrophones one more time. I'm gonna go back to electric dive planes, red lighting so we can see a little further. They just slither into the sub 40 meters down. Shh, don't worry about that.
20 Meter.
Don't worry about that. When do we talk to the bears? They encourage you on Bear Island not to talk to the bears, because it starts to teach them that humans are okay to go around and might even feed them, which is both bad for the bears and bad for the humans.
Jawohl. Schiffsschrauben, Herr Kaloi.
All right, the propellers are still there.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Zu Befehl.
So the propeller group is just sort of patrolling here. I say we surface and forward 4 out of here.
Ei, Herr Kaloi.
And just go, dude.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
It's still really dark. Be hard to see anybody. I can see a little bit better now, but definitely nothing useful. We're just gonna make a big spin and then just peel on out.
Kurs setzen.
And then follow the coast. It's easy.
Zeit für eine Pause.
Okay, we might have a small problem. Both of my potential captains are sleeping at the same time, which is not great. No, now we can see stuff. Now it's a bit easier to see. We're going south.
Zeit für eine Pause.
Everyone's so sleepy. Okay, we need to pop a hydrophone here. We can slow down.
Wechseln auf ebenfalls anblasen.
All right, got nobody.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Seems like the coast is clear.
Im Dienst.
Why is discipline still going down from fatigue? Too many people assigned? Is it snowing? Oh man, I think it's snowing outside. Okay. Anyway, hi chat. Oh god. I just looked up Bear Island and he said the north. No, like We're in the real north. Okay, look, there's the UK. We're approaching Arctic North, man. We just went to Bear Island. The Arctic Ocean's over here. It just so happens that there's also a Bear Island in Game of Thrones that is also in the north. Different north, though. Very different thing. You know? The King of the North. The King of the North. Lannister U-boats. It could happen to you. But yeah, I know there's like a destroyer game as well that's about hunting the U-boats that we'll play at some point in the future, but I didn't feel like learning a whole new system. You know, I feel like one at a time is good. I finally got a handle on this thing.
Melde mich zum Dienst.
All right, let's do a quick
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
routine check.
Wechseln auf Anblasen. Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Seems chill.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Zu Befehl.
The Destroyer game was pretty good when it first released. I think it's had some major patches and extras added in fairly recently. Yeah, they actually advertise it on the store page for this game because they're like, game by our friends. Look, it's the U-Boat Hunter. Go get him. All right, I gotta get up and close my office because I got the air out. The cats need to eat dinner, and they're not allowed in here. Only under special circumstances. What's the Destroyer game called? Well, I think you'll find that it's called Destroyer. Actually, much like this one is called U-Boat.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
All right, I'm gonna close my office. Actually, you can see, it's fine.
Wechseln auf E-Motor. Anblasen.
Is it day or night? It's like 5? 6? All right, the sun's up. Coming up. You can see things. I actually do need to take Midas outside. I just remembered, and it's time to feed cat toes anyways. They're trying to escape. I see them. I'll be right back. Chat, why does it's supposed to be the BRB? It's just a frowny face. There we go. No frowny face. Hello. Chat. Where did it go? Okay. What's up? Why is the first thing I see when I get back?
We ain't had nothing but maggoty bread for 3 stinking days.
Why is that the first thing I see when I get back? Etel is wrong like 50 to 60% of the time. Shame. Shame. Bold claim. Coming from someone who can't speak in chat because of how wrong they are. Very bold claim. Chat, if you think I'm wrong 50 to 60% of the time, I've got bad news for you. This is you. That is an incredibly high percentage. I followed Alex for Hearts of Iron 4 gameplay. You've gotten a lot of it. It's like my second or third most streamed game the entire year. You've gotten arguably too much of it. Alex, if you count reading chat takes out loud, it's possible. Even then. Even then, dude. Okay, now that we're here, chat, and we're heading home, returning to port, let's do a quick little... Just checking to make sure we're not bumping into anything. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys the opportunity to help out with this weekend right now. Actually, chat, I'm gonna take a little voluntary survey of your opinion. Also, I gotta give the soldiers some time. How do you let them rest? They're not like on alert, are they? Why is fatigue minus 15 per minute? Fully depleted in 4 days. How do I bring discipline back to my troops? Consider returning back to port and oh, they just need like a vacation. Okay, so we're gonna go back to port and give them a vacation. I think I have to get them a literal vacation. So we're gonna do that.
Melde mich zum Dienst.
Didn't know that was a thing, actually. All right, there's nobody here. We're good. Anyway. Boom. Okay. First of all, I may as well put the one that's got the date on there. We have low discipline. We're going to get reprimanded. We're going to get reprimanded by our superior officers. Okay, how about this? Boom. Boom. There we go. I'm in the way. Chat, shut up. Here's how you can help. With the subathon, that's this weekend. I'm gonna get some feedback from you right now, in fact. And if you haven't already heard, yes, this is the last stream before Saturday. This Saturday, this 23rd of December, this year at 12 p.m. Pacific is when we're starting Subathon. There will not be any streams for the next 3 days while we get ready. Here's how you can help. I want to know, when you hear Subathon, what do you expect or want to see that is not a video game? Stuff outside of just like a game to play. What do you think would make an amazing last minute addition or feature? Why are like 3 or 4 people in chat saying naked people? You can look that up on your own time. Streamer enjoying themselves. Well, that'll happen no matter what. Why are some of you saying cooking? What do you mean cooking? Etal bingo. What do you win if you win bingo? Cookie stream? Or Lord of the Rings watch party? Read a book to us. I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I can read, but... You want me to read you like Cat in the Hat? Chat wants cake. A cool Lego set. You want me to gift you a Lego? Chat is gonna win a lifetime supply of Lego. Build Rivendell on stream. Giveaways are kinda cool. Okay, but like... That's all well and good. But you need more detail than that. You can't just say like giveaways, right? Because there's... I can't give away physical items because that would involve having to like track people's actual mailing address down, which is uncomfortable and not useful. I'm not gonna like, hey, I got Apple gift cards to give out. That's scam city. 3 is... If you give away digital goods, how do you decide what to get? What do I have to be like, okay, you've won the giveaway. I have $50 in Steam gifts. Now I gotta add you to my friend. It's like there's so many... There's so many gray area, not gray areas, but just like... It's not as exciting as the word giveaways leads you to believe it is. And it's like because the giveaways that you guys are thinking of are from streamers who have sponsorships. Like if I had a Logitech sponsorship, if I had a Alienware sponsorship, if I had a Razer sponsorship, and they have a bunch of cool swag, and then you like, oh, I want to win a sweet mechanical keyboard. that's sponsored by this, then that's when it makes a lot of sense. Because then they handle the actual shipping of things. Good idea, do that. Just get a sponsor. Yeah, because sponsored giveaways are pretty cool. That's like actual stuff people want. Not just like, here's a $20 Steam key for a game you don't want. You don't want that one? Too bad. I don't know, it's one I have. Talux, buy and build Lego Titanic. It's easy. Fire a t-shirt cannon at chat. Chat votes on pizza. Chat will vote on every pizza topping. Design your own Lego set. Become a Lego designer. Hi, I am Logitech sponsor. But yeah, giveaways are tricky. Sorry, I'm looking for things. Okay, you can do giveaways on Twitch. Here's the problem. As long as no purchase is required. No talent or skill can be required. That's not a problem for Twitch chat. No applicants can be shown special favor. No illegal goods can be involved in a giveaway. There have to be clear and visible rules for the giveaway. The coordinator of the giveaway is responsible for prizes. There's more legal loopholes when you're giving away stuff, and you can have no prizes valued over $600 USD as a giveaway. What about a streamed tour of Vegas? I know you chat, some of your heart's in the right place, but the amount of complexity that would have to go into something like that isn't just turning on my phone, which would die in about 30 minutes. Anyways, the streamers that do IRL streams have full rigs that are configured for wireless hotspots and there's a reason why they're hard to do if you just want to do one. And also, I don't like IRL streams anymore because all it takes is one weird person. It doesn't even, not even talking about a viewer, just one messed up person to ruin it for everyone. I try to avoid people, not seek them out in real life. Chat's like, cooking sounds fun. Honestly, just expect games. We'll wander elsewhere if other stuff is happening. Okay, I would recommend you don't come on Saturday then. Because that'll be good for your sake based on what you said you like, and my sake and everyone else's who's going to be having fun without you. In fact, we're doing something other than a game right now, except it's going to be that, but marked up times 100. Can we get some weird restaurant reviews read aloud? I don't want much from this the subathon. I just want to hear some verbalized weird reviews. Bake cookies. No. That would be boring, and you wouldn't even be able to see it, chat. Are you aware of the idea that my computer is hardwired into everything here, and I can't just like pick you up and take you around? You know that I can't just like grab this and you just come with me. I miss the plane streams. I miss them so much. Is this the streamer who says no to everything? Okay, I didn't ask you guys how I could butter you up. My question was, what are some things that you expect in a subathon that aren't specific games? And you guys were like, give me free stuff. I want giveaways. And also, I want cooking. I want cookies. And it's just like, that wasn't the question. And I was like, oh, you say no to everything when I ask you to give me stuff. Why is that? Sub goals and stuff that happens when they are reached. Okay, there won't actually be like... There won't be hot potato-esque sub goals. As in, there won't be like, get to this many subscriptions to unlock a special stream in the future. Stuff like that. There won't be like there won't be a Kickstarter unlock tree. However, there will be things that are not that you will see. Please sound clip when he said cookies. I want cookies. I love cookies. Oh, my favorite. Gotta say, you're not selling me on the subathon so far. Okay, that's because you have to be there. Because I was asking chat for other ideas. I'm not going to tell you what I already have planned. I'm just looking for things to add on top of what's already been planned. So this isn't like where the tell-all. This is like I've already got a whole bunch of things, dozens of things actually, that I think are going to be a lot of fun. And I'm just looking to see if there are any brainstorm in chat. He's scrambling. AN245 Southwestern course. If my crew wasn't being such a baby, we could probably go try to get those guys. But our discipline's like really bad, so I'm just gonna go home and we're gonna go on vacation.
Melde mich zum Dienst.
So let's just go home and then go on vacation and go back out.
So müde. Melde mich
Because
zum
their discipline is at like 12%. So you're already doing cooking segments. I got it. No. There will not be a cooking segment in the subathon. I meant it more as like a generic, less what do you want to see in terms of specific content, and more of like, what are things you consider quintessentially subathon in nature because I've never done one before. So I'm trying to like make it the first one good. I don't have like that's the other thing. Hot potato, right? We've had this has been the 4th year that we've had hot potatoes. So there's a lot of bases to build off of. I don't have anything to build off of. I'm just kind of going, I'm winging it and hoping it turns out good. We're losing a lot of fuel. It was kind of a long trip. We are here, though. And we're going to want to slow down. Unban requests could be fun. I think that there are streams in which that is fun. I don't think mine would be one of them. The UAP streams were fun. Okay, so I have to get Congress to have another UAP hearing, and then we could do that on stream. But yeah, I meant more as just like generic, quintessential, what do you consider an essential part of any subathon? Less, what is the specific thing you want me to do on it? Like someone in chat just said, no pause FTL. I'm glad that I'm the one deciding what is going to be fun for you guys and me on Saturday, and it's not entirely in your hands. This is sort of just reinforcing, hey, maybe the things that I've already got going on are really great, actually. Maybe I'm already on the right track. Quintessentially subathon, in my opinion. Giveaways, weird games, directly involving chat and activities. Cats, never been to a subathon. Am I being helpful? Tellerns MSFS IFR. I was already able to fly IFR. But that was a long time ago. It's been ages. I was a pro Microsoft Flight Simmer for a little bit. Grow your goatee back on the subathon. That would take, the idea in my mind is that would be a complete accident, where it's just, I am so worn out. Weeks have gone by. And it's like my war beard, you know? Like, I didn't do it because it was a choice. I did it because chat is unrelenting and brutal. And I have no time for myself. I haven't taken a shower in a week. 1,000 subs and you get a Zoomer broccoli haircut. Okay. I am so not with the times, I can't even visualize what you're talking about, Splat. 1. 2. What up, Splat? 3. You would do that for 1,000 subs? You would... That's all of it. How much we talking, bro, before you, like, shave your head? Everyone's got a price. Yours seems like it might be low compared to mine. Google the broccoli fade. Okay. Here's the thing, though. Do those dudes have naturally curly hair, or do they curl it? Because I don't have that kind of, like, light curly hair. They get perms and curl it? Okay. Subathon day 436. Chats in full mutiny. I have not been outside in 5 months. I miss the sun. I already missed the sun and I'm not even doing a subathon, bro. Alright, let's report back. We got a mission to turn in. Overtly esoteric is get an Iron Cross first class. I think what these translate to is XP, so that you get like level up perks. Tanuith gets a second class. Move into first class. Captain Jeff is making progress. All right, we get 8,000 bucks plus 200% rep. We deployed an automated weather station on Bear Island. Careful planning and execution allowed our forces to get valuable strategic advantage. Well done. Improve weather forecasts. Okay, we're getting paid. We were gone 12 days. Nice trip. Officers, you need a vacation because we have 14% discipline, which makes the crew really hard to manage. So I think if we go with this guy, my crew needs a break. How do we do this? There you go. Get a perm on stream. Nah, I'm good. I just got a haircut. I can barely find somebody who can do a regular fade. They just kind of go, bzzz. Is that good enough? Like, whatever, just let me go. I don't want to talk anymore. No more small talk, please. All I care about is having the sides short, and it's not because I am obsessed with how I look. It just feels better, man. I hate having hair coming out the side of my head, just sticking out. When it starts touching my ears, it drives me crazy. I remember that one story about the crazy hairdresser. I missed that crazy hairdresser. They're gone now. I had to find somebody else. The crazy hairdresser was like the best damn hairdresser I have ever had. She would literally like take classes constantly on how to cut hair better, and was the most attentive, like detail-oriented person who had like, they saw you and had a vision about what you should look like, and they would not rest until the vision was reality. I was getting like, my haircut would take like an hour and a half because they were just like sculpting my head. Pulling out like 4 to 5 different razors for the fade, all with different lengths. Cutting like every individual strand of hair. Now I go in and the horse clippers come out, bro. And they're just like, whatever. It's done. Just bring out the horse clippers. Let's go. Get this guy out of here. Here's the thing. The reason why I think that they were so dedicated is because, like, okay, some people will just have the desire to show off to other people. Like, I'm pretty sure that this person had like their own business on the side and were doing like their own Instagram and trying to like sort of pimp themselves. Oh, what up, chat? We just got coxed. We got to get this out of the way before Saturday, bro. We cannot be having this in a few days. We got to just get all out of the system, man. We had a little blip. Blip. That's terrifying. I'm pretty sure it's just been a while since I've like reset the modem and the router, to be perfectly honest. I'll be doing that on Friday for sure. Talix, just wait until you're old enough the hair starts coming out of your ears and nose. Dude, how old do you think I am? Nose hair is the bane of my existence. I'm gonna be 35 next year, bro. How do you wax your nose? I'm just kidding. I already hate it. I think it's honestly like 30% of the reason that I sneeze so much is just like a stupid hair poking the wrong way. And just like, oof, tickle, sneeze. Drives me insane. All right, we're going to send the U-boat crew to either a Bavarian village or the Alps resort. Cruise energy is depleted 50% slower for 10 days. That's not very much. 10 days is not a lot. Having time to think, you get 25% extra XP. You get 25% extra XP from the last patrol. Okay, that's the same. Due to contact with politicians, headquarter tasks will be performed faster. Let's just do the Bavarian village. You recently found out your U-boat was adopted by a small Bavarian village. The local people wait impatiently to host their heroes. Here, sailors can rest on skis, enjoy luxury and amenities, satisfying sophisticated needs. After months of patrol and duty, they can regain the fighting spirit and regenerate their morale. You got it. All right, 21 days. Go. Pro tip, do not tweeze or pluck your nose hairs. Nah, I've already done that. It's not that bad. I've never had anything ingrown or bad happen. That just varies person to person. Like, I've tried the cutters, and then it just creates like a hard edge that makes it worse. Like the electric ones, man. I feel old now, having to deal with nose hair and shit. You get nose hair when you reach 11. True. Alan Miller time, what up? Thanks for 36 months. Welcome back. Thanks for 3 years, bro. Appreciate the sub. Anyways, I can't believe Splat is getting the broccoli fade confirmed live on stream. All I gotta do is gift 1,000 subs. I feel like we could achieve that. I'll just take whatever success we have at the subathon and I'm gonna pay it forward. Get that broccoli fade on stream. Wait until your joints go eat-tail, then the fun begins. I already threw out my whole ass back this past year. I couldn't move. Chat's like, wait until you get older. It's like, dog, I'm 35. What do you mean? Wait. It's already here. I don't have to wait. That's the whole thing I'm complaining about. A Danian knows what's up. And now you've got a child Danian. That's going to make it accelerate. Wasting research time. What if I told you there's nothing to research? Because it's 1939.
Beim BDU wird viel über ihre letzten.
This is done. I don't have enough points. I don't need equipment production. I don't want to... I can't do this because it's not time yet. Can't do that. 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 It'll take twice as much time. I guess you can do it and it'll just take double time, like 32 days. But, like, I'd rather spend these points on favors right now because we really need a 6th officer. So I'd probably do favors. Wait, is the officer limit already 6? No. Let's get officer limit 6. And then we can promote an officer. Anyway, the common thread of people who are older than you reminding you that they're older than you when you complain about something. That's the one thing. Doesn't matter if you're a boomer or not. But it's a constant at every stage of life. Listen, chat, If you're significantly older than me, don't sit here and act like you have it worse, because guess what? When you were my age, the money that you earned from income was better proportionate to the cost of living and the cost of rent and buying a house, okay? And now I've got it twice as bad as you, even though I am not as old as you. So there. I'm 23. Does that mean I have it 4 times as bad as you? Listen, Chad, if you were like a teenager right now, you probably got it good, because by the time you're my age, the housing market will have collapsed and everything will be cheap again. And you'll be chilling. What do you got? We got like a tier 2 here. That's what they told millennials in 2008. Yeah. I don't know if you missed it or slept through it, but we already had a market crash since then. Interest rates at all-time lows. They basically pay you to take out a mortgage. That one passed you by and you just didn't see it. Maybe you're not American. You already had your chance to buy into the stock market and wait for the ride back up. It'll come back again, don't worry. The officer can crudely estimate the velocity and type of targets with the hydrophone. That's pretty sweet, dude. In addition, in manual mode, an exact angle is displayed for the selected direction. That's the one. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay.
Was brauchst du, Herr Kalop? Schau mal.
I need fuel. More coffee. I don't know how we're doing on food, actually. We bought a lot last time. Let's see. We still got a bunch of vegetables, dried fish. We got 55 potatoes and 33 cheese, so we're not like... We're not suffering. But I'll probably still buy at least 1 stack of something we don't have. Fruit. And some canned meat. I should have bought more bonds. I should have bought stocks.
Beim BDU wird viel über ihre letzten
And then orders.
streng geheim.
I really want to finish the tonnage war. We're really close to finishing it. I know that chat wants to do Scapa Flow, but I'm not ready for that right now. That's too much stress and possibly a lot of time. It's also, we haven't done a high difficulty one. I'm not really ready for a high difficulty one. I would like to finish what we started with the Enigma Recovery. We have the diving suit. We haven't got to use it yet. I like that our reward is less than the actual cost of the diving suit. I think they might give you a diving suit, which would be hilarious because I bought one for no reason. But yeah, let's select that. Let me check. Storage? No, we only have the 1 diving suit, I think. All right, let's go, baby.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Off we go. I should have stolen my dad's credit card and bought 1,000 Bitcoin in 2013. Okay. But if you're 23 now, you would have been 13 years old. So you for sure would have lost the address that you stored for that wallet. And then you'd be crying now in my chat, be like, when I was 13, I bought 1,000 Bitcoin, but I lost the wallet address because I was 13 and stupid. And it would just be somewhere, locked for eternity. Also, like, buying Bitcoin early sucks, even if you made profit, because you for sure would have sold before now. And the number of times that it went down and then back up, and we're like, oh my god, this is crazy, and then back down, and then back up, but even higher, and again, would be enough to drive a person insane. So my copium is, I'm glad that I don't have to think about that. Because I feel like, I don't know, I'm just saying, like, if you, let's say you did buy in 2013, and then you sell the first time it hits, like, these crazy all-time highs, which, compared to now, is, guess how many $10 Bitcoins I sold in 2012? Yeah, basically that. I'd rather not have to live with that guilt. Of being like, man, if I just held on to it, it would have been worth even more. And then even if you held on to it and then sold it the next time, you could just keep saying that indefinitely, you know? So my copium is it'll never even be on my conscience for not being, my copium for not being a time-traveling super genius. Also, I know we can't see anything here. Red lighting will make that a little easier. Okay, and we're off. My buddy sold 200 Bitcoin to pay off his student loan like a decade ago. Yeah, that's what I mean. 200 Bitcoin now is $42,000. So your buddy probably sold more than 200 Bitcoin back then. I haven't looked at Bitcoin in quite a long time. This is the first time I've actually even, like, searched anything. And it's approaching that level. I remember each time vividly that it spiked and how the, like, internet basically changed around that. I'm curious what'll happen this time. Like, I wonder what will be the next NFT craze, you know, like NFT adjacent craze that'll sweep over. What goofy shit are they gonna come up with next? I'm not sure how far we should get away from the coast before we start, like, doing routine checks to make sure we're all alone in these waters. I feel like when the sun comes up, 6, 7, that's a good time. We also have been going really slow. We need to be going faster. Oops. We're saving fuel, I guess. Which reminds me, let's get 2 people on engines to conserve fuel. FTL style. And we need somebody up on deck for visuals. Esoteric is doing navigation. We need the gyro compass to be on. And we need Captain E, once he's turned the gyro compass, boop, to go up. And get a couple of people to help observe so we can see what is going on out there. Much better sidelines. I'd say like start doing some, all right, hold on. Convoy in Naval Square, AN 197. 8 steamers, 5 distinguished escorts on a northeastern course. Woo! That's a big group, bro. They're starting to react to what we've done. Merchant ship in Naval Square, AN 463. Northeastern course. This is not the music I intended to listen to. U-1004. Okay, hold on. 2 things. 1, I forgot to promote an officer. I did forget to promote an officer. I knew I was forgetting something. 2, how do you open the journal again? Okay, if I promote... we could have just taken an extra person on board. I should promote someone who's been helpful in the ship, though. Alright, I've seen a lot of Sir Whack and Try Way Too Hard. But I can't promote you here. I might have to promote you back on shore, so I just got that upgrade for no reason. Tox, I don't think you can get any goofier than NFTs. Stick around, stay tuned. You never know, dude. Just wait. Oh, yeah, it's up here, isn't it? That's crew. Okay, that's the crew. That's the journal. All right, we don't want to go to you. They're an AN 197. Why are they? I don't want to pursue 8 steamers and 5 escorts, dude. We're gonna get smoked. Where is the AN 463? AN 4. What music is this? Shh. Oh, it's Banner Saga. You're cool. You're cool. AN 4. Here's AN 463. That's doable. Slow speeds northeastern. Northeastern. So they're like somewhere in this going that way. So let's try and like cut them off. Non-fungible AIs. Mary Skipper, I think you know what you're doing. All right, let's go for a little dip in the hydrophone waters. Let's go ahead and dive. Go back to normal lighting, please. Where is my crew commands? Chat, where are the buttons? Are we accidentally in cinematic mode? Is this cinematic mode? I'm confused. I'd be surprised if chat even knows. I feel like it's a bug. Unless I hit a button. Let's try reloading. And then... music.
20 Meter.
All right, let's try this. Where's the UI? There might be a hotkey that I clicked. I can see it from the map, but not from the ship.
30.
Even when I have the cutaway. And I can't click on anyone here. Yes, I can. I need to be able to give orders. Let's see if there's like a shortcut for the UI. U. I mean, it does toggle the UI. Did I do something stupid? Let's try quitting. And reloading? That's the game music. That means it's coming back up right now, in fact. Loud. Shh. Well, it's quite quick to go back to the main menu and load back in, so that's good. I feel like this is something I did. Is this something I did? Did I click something up here?
20 Meter.
Wait. There's commands. I see people. Huh. Yeah, I see people again.
Herr Kaloy.
I can do orders. I think it's fixed.
30.
All right, Hugo is going on the hydrophone, listening room. Detection range is going out. There's a propeller just to our south.
Jawohl.
We need to turn immediately and go for intercept.
Zu Befehl.
Chat, we've got a target. And it is only 10 nautical miles away. We probably won't be able to see it, but we're gonna go ahead and surface.
Meter.
Okay, that was fast. We heard that real fast.
Zu Befehl.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Okay, I don't know if we need to go to alarms yet. Captain E is going up to take a look around.
Kurs setzen.
We're gonna change speed to forward 4 and try and catch him. All right, turn completed. Now we can start actually accelerating. 13 knots and climbing. Smoke over the horizon already detected. Wow, that was fast. Oh yeah, there is. Right there. Gaming time. Why is this called Us Boat? Because it's you boat and it's me boat. So it's Us Boat. We're both on it. No me.
Jawohl.
Okay. So the question is, what is it? We need to see identification in the form of a flag and figuring out what kind of vessel it is. Chat, I can see something over there, but I don't know what. This is as far as I can zoom. At what range can the enemy see you on the surface? I mean, that depends on them. They have sort of a chance to see us base. We have 97% visibility because we're just sitting out in the water. So they can see us, provided they have people on deck as lookouts, similar to how we're doing it. Or if a plane pinpoints our position or something like that, right? But we don't have smoke plumes. We do have some exhaust from the back, but it doesn't go up very high. So we saw them earlier than they can see us because they have steam plumes going up over the horizon line, which gives them away before they can actually see us. So like right now, we have an alarm going off. We got an enemy vessel on the horizon. And I believe we just want to head directly toward it. Let's go ahead and try and identify it. That might just straight up be an Empire Bell. It's got one mast up front, one mast in the back, smokestack on the second, third. If it had a third mast in the middle, it might be an Explorer. It could be a tower. Looks like a tower, actually. Because the tower has this back stack, like this. So it goes 1, 2, 3. Can't be a Liberty. Can't be a Dale. It looks like there's 2 stacks on the back, which is weird. But yeah, I would say Empire Tower. So all I gotta do is lock it, recognize the ship. We can get some data points on it. Let's go ahead and find out how fast it's traveling. Start the clock. U-boats also sit low in the water and don't have tall stacks and masts. Yeah. That is a good point. Do you have a dark-haired long cat? I do. 2 of them, actually. I can't see where this boat ends. Somewhere beyond the horizon line. They're going about 7 knots. We shouldn't be able to know that since we don't really know their course. I think their course is like that way. And then distance, we need to find the ghost image. Bring the ghost image down until the water of the ghost is at the highest mast of the target ship. So like there-ish, and that'll estimate the distance. 4 nautical miles. I'm allergic to the ghost image being 4 nautical miles off. And since we don't think that they can fight back, we're just gonna kind of charge them. And they are not gonna have a lot of fun there. So as close as they are to us in the viewfinder, look how far away they actually are. All right, we want to slow down.
Kurs auf die Koordinaten setzen.
We need to report the funnel smoke. I should have done that already. Actually, 3 speed is better.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
They're gonna try turning off. That means that they saw us. They're gonna start weaving because torpedoes. But I'm not super worried about torpedoes because I'm just gonna get Cap and E to go to the deck gun. Let's go, baby. All right, Cap and E, I believe in you. We got 41 armor-piercing rounds to play with. Check flag, King. Tab back into the stream. Welcome back. I honestly have no idea how high these projectiles are going. Wait, I think I can see it. Ooh, that was a hit. That was a hit. Ooh, that was also a hit. Man, there's not a lot of drop on this. I'm not sure if it automatically ranges for you. That was also a hit. It was a really high hit, but a hit nonetheless. I think that was a nice low hit. Can't really see. There was a hit. These are armor-piercing rounds, so they have a low chance of starting a fire. I only have 6 high explosive rounds. We have another stack of armor-piercing, though, so we got a lot. The water in this is breathtaking. Hello, Rockabocco. No, you're okay. It is a nice looking game. That was a little low. I saw a splash. Okay, we're shooting a little low. Now, I don't know how far the armor-piercing rounds will go below the water, because they can hit below the water line. Are they sinking? They seem stabilized based on their HP bar, yet they're listing. Are they on fire, or is that the reflection of the sun? That's a blazing reflection.
Legen Sie den Kurs an. Schneller, schneller!
Little low. That was a hit on the front. Yeah. Lobbing them over the waves. Saw a splash. Another hit. Nice. These are some long volleys. I feel pretty confident in these. Have you sunk anyone with torps yet? Yeah, we actually did a whole torp detonation today. We had to hunt down a vessel that was in an escort as part of a mission, and we were able to identify the escort, sink it with torpedo volley, and get away from the corvettes that were chasing us afterward. It was pretty exciting. That was a good hit. I saw a mast come down. All right, let's take a little look-see. They're struggling a little. Sitting a bit low in the water. They're not feeling so good. I guess I'll keep the pressure on for a sec. You don't have to shoot manually either. You can actually, it's probably better to let them do it. But it's more fun this way. I think. There's a hit, a little high. Splash. Alright, I think they're gonna sink based on this HP. I'd be really surprised if this is like how much HP they have to repair. Otherwise, I think if the longer they don't repair it, probably the more water they take on and the more closely they get to sinking. As someone who almost went to the Navy to work in subs, this is fun to watch. Yeah, you can see all the like pock marks on the side of the ship. These little dark spaces where we connected some hits. It's probably flooding them right now. We're gonna start pulling up. Since I assume they're traveling slowly. But yeah, we did sink some people with some torpedoes. As someone who doesn't know anything, this is fun to watch. That's okay. I don't know anything either. There's the lifeboats. Alright, this was just like a merchant vessel. They've abandoned ship. Contributing toward the tonnage war. We're gonna come to a stop. I have forgotten to do that in the past, which has been bad. And I'm gonna interact... Well, actually, we don't need to come to a stop until we get close enough to interact with them.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Schneller, schneller!
Taking a while. Alright, we should be close enough to interact with these nerds now. Lifeboat 1, hi. I'm here to... Never mind, none of you are the captain? I'm here to give you guys some supplies. Because I'm such a nice guy. You can have 5 potatoes. That is 25 kilos of potatoes. And that's 5% reputation for us. Give them some supplies. Here you go. 5 kilos of potatoes. Enjoy. Now, Lifeboat 1, do you guys have any important survivors? Wait, was it Lifeboat 2 or 1? Okay. George, Frank, Gustav, Jean-Pierre, and Jinkin, come with us. You guys are rescued. And then we'll take whoever we can take from here. Alright, we got 8 rescues. Hey guys, sorry I sunk your ship. Have some potatoes! Yeah. We might have to finish this ship off. Not sure. I saw a splash, but I'm actually curious to see if the HP changed. So it's like at 50% somehow. I think it's stabilized. All right, that was a hit. That one was a hit. It's probably like a ballast tank. No, I think the HP is going down now. Yep, 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 yep. It's going down now. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. This boat isn't sunk. Keep watching. You can mash them, boil them, yeah. There's plenty of water, and the sun gets pretty hot, I'm told, so why not just cook the potatoes? It's easy. But yeah, it takes time for boats to sink once you've done enough damage to them. If you don't want to waste any of your ammunitions. Turns out that they actually have to fill up with water. And that takes time. Goodbye, ship. Now, surely you can see that it is sinking. The water is well over the deck, and the rest of it is plunging beneath the waves. We just had to give it some time to fill. All right, that's 2,400 in value. Now we need to get out of here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
I'm a little worried about ramming the lifeboats. Hopefully we can make the turn. Monkus. Hi, bye. Sorry we couldn't save the rest of you. We got as many as we could. Is this boat empty? Oh, that boat's empty anyways. It's cool. Either way, thanks again, Ronco Blanco, for the 58 freaking months, dude. And I saw Alan Miller time with the hello sub. Thanks, both of you. And we're off. Is it possible to pale water like Sea of Thieves? No. Though you can get water accumulating. It even counts the rain coming in through open hatches on your ship, and you will have to use the pump to pump loose water out of the bilges. Why is this the Skyrim soundtrack? How did we get here? Red lighting on. Electric compressor to refill the compressed air reserves also on. What else do we need to do? Get off the deck. Get off. Cap and E, you can go back up to the targeting site. We have 100% certainty in our location. That's great. Nataruk, you can go to bed. Hugo's on the radios. We were listening to the For Honor soundtrack a second ago, which I'm just kind of trying since I don't think we ever listened to it before. Give it a try, you know, listen to some new things that we haven't sampled before. All right, let's go like another 50, 60 nautical miles and then do another, because we kind of like stumbled upon that merchant ship. It was right next to us. I don't want to stumble on anybody scarier. All right, come to a stop. Okay, nothing.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Never should have come here. It's always the truth.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
All right, no radio reports. Let's just do some drive-by
20 Meter.
hydrophones. New communications. On my way back to base, heard single propeller from Naval Square AN 465. Most likely merchant. Two tiny groups right there. Convoy in sight. Naval Square AN 245. Course 58 degrees at 7 knots. All right, so there's a convoy there and a single merchant there. Is that not the one that I sunk? They said it was a propeller, though. But yeah, I say we just keep going. The sun is up. I'm going to send the radio operator to bed. Captain E needs to go to bed. And then someone else needs to go on targeting. All right, just do a little crew management. Is this the For Honor soundtrack? I can't tell if you're memeing anymore, if I just need to go up to 15-minute timeouts. Chat. Muting my stream, alt-tapping, leaving, then coming back, acting confused. Eddie Stone Lungs, did you know 3 minutes ago you said, I like food? I also like food. Leaving stream equals ban. Eddie, your first ever chat message was LOL on January 21st, 2022. Good job. All right, we should
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
30.
do some hydrophones.
Zero Tiefe.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Jawohl, Herr Kaloi.
All right, it seems like the coast is clear for now. All right, Esoteric is also asleep, which means somebody needs to be... Actually, it's... But yeah, somebody needs to be on navigation.
Zu Befehl.
But yeah, I like food too, and I am getting a little hungry. I would like to do this dive, though. That would be cool. We could also sail through here if we felt especially bold. There's only like 20 meters of depth right here, which is... There's not a lot of wiggle room, shall we say.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Actually, hold that thought.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
50.
Okay, we're good.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
At a certain point, I kind of just gotta go without explaining every single thing that I do so we can get to where we're going fast. Send the radio operator to bed. The sun's gonna come up, so I'm gonna send Big E up to the targeting.
Zu Befehl.
Because our vision cone sucks right now. Is it the time of year where evaluation on how chat behaves starts? That'll start on Saturday. We're gonna evaluate chat on Saturday. Because we'll have to find out if you've been naughty or nice for the Christmas subathon. Whether you should get a lump of coal. Or something fun. Okay, I thought that was in the game.
50 Meter. Wechseln auf ihm und anblasen. Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
All right, back to normal. Electric compressor. Keeps moving. We haven't gotten any radio transmissions. Okay, I can't have Etal and Esoteric awake at the same time, so I'm gonna sleep Esoteric because they're like co-captains. I'm just running like routine hydrophone checks. We haven't found anything scary yet, and we're approaching the target destination, so I'm gonna start to get a little bit more cautious as we approach. Because we are near enemy territory. Okay, so far, haven't detected anything. But that doesn't mean that there's nothing there.
Zu Befehl.
And it is dark and spooky at 5:12 right now on December 1st, 1939. Our tree is more relevant than ever. We're arriving at night, which is perfect, I know, right? Okay, chat. Have you been naughty or nice this year, do you think? Individually. He knows when you've been Resident Sleeper. He knows when you're Monka S. I would say chat has been incredibly nice, because otherwise, if you were bad, then the hot potato wouldn't have happened. Where you guys raised another $35,000 for charity. Which is truly incredible. So how could you be bad?
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
It wouldn't make sense. Doctors, Notters, Borders, Nopers. Correct. Okay, we're here. It's nighttime. It's a little after 6, and there's a tiny group of ships. What? Wait, what? Where, dude? Unknown warship just here? Periscope depth. We just did sonar pings and nope, we didn't get any response. Maybe they're just not moving. What's our visibility? Ships detected. Visibility is 39% because of time of day. Oh yeah, I see them. Oh boy. Oh no, dude. Oh yeah, they're super visible. I didn't expect there was gonna be enemy ships there. Just staring at their broadside. Okay, we need to like come to a stop.
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Switch to manual dive planes. Go to blue. Code blue. Okay, we can't really see very far in code blue. But it makes everything much quieter. We could just go code red until we shoot torps. Static and broadside. The problem is there's like 3 ships here. And I don't think they've seen us yet. Okay, we are just a periscope in the water. I have to, like, do this before the sun finishes going down, because I can barely see their silhouette right now. Is there a difference in these scopes? Is it just sort of, like, presented differently? Okay, that is... I think that's a destroyer. I will say that is a Black Swan class. Should be an easy kill. Yeah, wait, is that a EF class, actually? Okay, that's actually an EF class. It's got the little hump. Chad, how do you shoot torpedoes at multiple targets at the same time? All right, well, I think that's for sure a EF class. Recognize it. Velocity is... How do you do 0? How do I just program 0? $54 knots. Oh, I can type it in. My bad. I didn't realize that. Course. They're like very perpendicular. And then distance. Okay, the ghost is the image on top. Waterline to the masts. 2 nautical miles. That seems reasonable, yeah. Okay, they're not quite perpendicular. They're like that way. All right, we've got a lock on them. And we got a Corvette for sure. And there's only one Corvette, so we know that. We know it's going 0. What side is facing us? It's like this, I think. That's close enough. 2 nautical miles. All right, there might be a third ship there. Chat, if I just go back and forth, can I go boom and it remembers this data, and then boom and it remembers the other data, and just do both? If I don't see a third ship, should I just go ahead and do 2 torps at one, 2 torps at the other? Maybe 3 at the destroyer and 2 at the Corvette. One is enough for a destroyer. Yeah, but like, do you want to get screwed by a detonation that doesn't go off? Who was asking me about this earlier? I'm gonna do 2 for each because we need to use the torpedoes. We have like 9, and we always come back with extras. All right, let's lock onto this one. Open the tubes. We're gonna send the T2. Wait. Oh no, I wanted to change to T2s and I forgot. Okay, it's gonna have to be T1s. Let's lock on to this dude. Flood 1 and 2. All right, line looks good. Ready? Flooded. Wait, why does it say unknown ship now? All right. Fire. Lock.
Rohr 3, bewässern. Rohr 4,
Flooding tubes 3 and 4.
Los!
All right, they're out. Hopefully we aimed correctly. Okay, well, in the meantime, blue, we need to go this way at speed. Where's the guy who does engines? So we can go faster. Isn't it Nataruk? He can't do the engines. I don't know why.
Ei, Herr Kaloy.
The station is unused.
Bestätigt. Bestätigt. Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy.
Oh, he's doing the engines now.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloy.
All right. So we can go to 5 speed. We're still at periscope depth. Chat, should I be doing anything else? We're at blue lighting. I'm staying at periscope depth. Should I go deeper than periscope depth? Probably just start diving. Yeah, and get the radio man on the hydrophone. Yeah. He's already on the hydrophone.
20 Meter, Herr Kaloy. Der Torpedo ist auf halbem
You
Weg
could have
zum
tried talking to them first before shooting.
Ziel.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
All right, torpedoes are on their way. Chat, who do we watch first?
Brauchen noch 50 Meter.
It looks like the destroyer's gonna get hit first. I know you can't see anything, but there is a torpedo here in the water. This is the torpedo cam. They are getting close, dude.
Rohr 1 geladen.
We're reloading tubes as well on the way out. Is this the Shogun soundtrack? No, this is For Honor. Alright, here's the boat. I know you can't see it, but you're about to see it go boom in a second because I think we should have 2 direct hits on each of these. But yeah, there were plenty of times in World War II where a ship gets hit with a torpedo and they don't just insta-sink. So I'm gonna be certain that we get a confirmed kills here.
40 Sekunden bis Torpedoeinschlag.
It's go time. Huge boom! Double boom!
Schäden auf.
Alarm! Rocking them!
Bis Torpedo
You don't have time to get away! Huge explosion aft! Where's the other one? Did we miss? The other one missed. It was at a weird angle. Okay, that's why I shot 2. That one's going down fast! The Corvette Isles just sunk super freaking fast, bro. Second one was a dud? That's why you double tap. I didn't see the dud comment. That's why you double tap, chat. We're playing with like the normal amount of realism of duds. Okay, there was supposedly a third ship there. Did our radio operator just go to freaking bed?
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
You are gonna have to drink some coffee, dude.
Jawohl. Zu Befehl.
Okay, back to hydrophones, please. Thank you. We're gonna go ahead and slow down to start making less noise.
Rohr 2 geladen.
And if we come to a complete stop, we'll have better hydrophone coverage of the area. Okay. So, what do, chat?
Legen Sie den Kurs an. Schneller, schneller!
Do you think they even had time to radio back? It depends on if there's a third ship or not. We only saw 2. Was the Corvette a German ship? Are you asking if I just blew up a German ship off the coast of Scotland? I totally missed the stream. We literally just blew up a destroyer and a Corvette. You just missed all the action. What's up, Narfwhack? Now we're gonna circle back to the Enigma recovery site.
Rohr 3 geladen.
Okay, how are the tubes looking, actually? We loaded more T1s, which is fine. They're the good ones. They're the solid, fast ones.
We're in the city so long. I get sick.
And Captain E leveled up, I think. So he's got focus for periscope stabilization. He can now do Iron Fist. Unlock the ability to knock out a sailor who's panicked. Noise made by the crew and torpedo loading is decreased by 30% and a further 15%. So he's like a quiet guy. Officer may recruit an additional sailor. He can perform navigation exceedingly well. When stress goes up, personal skill, shoots more accurately from cannon and guns. I don't know, these are all good. What's he doing at this exact moment?
We're on.
Like, he does do a lot of gun stuff. I don't know if he's normally on the command station during... He's usually zeroing in on the torpedoes. So I think either an additional sailor is good... or just a supporter in case you get to 100% stress. That's one of those ones you don't need it until you need it. So let's do the stress one. So that way they can stay on, like, high alert for longer periods of time.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Rohr 4 geladen.
Schneller, schneller!
Okay, we're going at, I assume there were only 2 vessels there. Maybe we should go up to, like, snorkel? Let's go up to like 10 meters. Hydrophone guy went to sleep. Oh, he went back to radio. No.
Jawohl.
Stay on hydrophone, you stinky. So we're at periscope depth already then. Okay, so if I go, it's already at the peak.
Auf Seerohrtiefe gehen.
Get off the radio under the water. I know, right?
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Zu Befehl.
All right, we're already at forward 3, but we're only going like 6 knots because we're still slightly below the water. I know you can't see anything, but I'm using the periscope. Just seeing if anything shows up, because it's like a little after 6 a.m., so you can see the hint of the sun getting ready to come back up. I just see ocean spray at the moment. There is a ship there, but is it not wreckage? Yeah, that's wreckage. Which I'm a little concerned I'm gonna bonk into. Chat, there's some sausages in the water. Sausages?
Kurs setzen.
Jawohl, Herr Kalot.
Okay, I'm gonna risk surfacing, because we have hydrophones on. They're not making any noise. They'd be looking for me if they heard me. We're gonna surface. They would be definitely looking for me. Or I guess it'd be better to go to like Decawash.
Tanks anblasen.
Okay, buoyancy is going up. Compressed air's going down. We're gonna go to red lighting so we can see further. Turn on the electric compressor to refill the air tanks. I can see further already thanks to the red light. It actually is brighter.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Let's try and thread the needle between these two. Yeah, I don't see a third boat, so I think we took them out. So you actually can go to the radio now.
Herr Kalot.
We need to report the fact that we just dunked on 2 boats, 2 ships. Now, how do I interact with the Enigma? Ship detected Corvette. Yeah, that's crashed. Hello, lifeboat. Hope you survived. Here's 5 kilos of potatoes. You're welcome. Thank me later. Enjoy your swim. You guys can row to shore. You're actually going to be totally fine. I hadn't noticed it first on stream, but when playing, the red lighting really does help. Yeah, it's kind of huge, actually. I have to reach the destination, so just like over there, even though...
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
All right, I think we're just in the wrong place. Later, nerds. All right, since there were other boats here, I'm actually gonna chill back at periscope depth. As we approach, just to be on the safe side. Clearly there's an interest. in our target destination. Okay, let's go Hugo to listen with Narfwak. U298 has been detected. That's the one we're looking for. All right, nobody's around, at least nobody making noise. So we're gonna go ahead and resurface. Should be decently bright outside.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Okay. And then target is a little far. All right, let's come to a stop. Send a diver. All right, we finally get to use our like $11,000 diving suit at last for this mission. How should we proceed? Send the diver. I feel like I'm gonna send an engineer. Tanuith, engineer, and handyman. Here's your diving suit. Good luck. No crew can come with. I can't see the top of the screen. What year is it in game? 1939. December 1939. But yeah, we destroyed 2 British ships, and then a destroyer, a corvette, and then we had like the ship carrying the prototype earlier. After being lowered on the conning tower, Tanuith tried to open the hatch without any success. The hatch seems to be badly damaged, and opening it takes a lot of effort and time. It'll be faster to try entering through the escape hatch in the gallery. Oh no. Okay, there's no choice. Enter through the escape hatch. You actually get like a camera view into this. That's funny. See what's going on board. All right, this music's a little too intense for this. Tanuith managed to enter the crew quarters through the escape hatch. The hatch leading toward the control room is locked. Try to open the hatch. Hopefully we don't get, like, ganked while we're here. Tanuith managed to unlock the hatch, but when he tried to open it, he couldn't, which made him realize the compartment on the other side is not filled with water. To his surprise, he heard knocks and faint human voices afterward. There was someone alive on the other side. Tanuith managed to communicate with the people trapped in the control room. It's a radio man and his assistant. They're trapped in there for many days now. They confirmed they have access to the Enigma machine, and if you open the hatch at the conning tower, they should be launched in the air bubble right to the surface along with the machine. They said they'll be ready. You guys are gonna die of like decompression sickness or whatever. I don't know what the hell this game's talking about. How deep are they underwater? Return and open the main hatch. Hey Tox, can't stay. Hope you're having a great night. I'm having a wonderful night. Actually, wildly successful. I'm surprised we haven't been killed yet in the game. I am playing on medium difficulty. It's actually like 66% realism. But yeah, I hope you're having a great night also. Tanuith is opening the hatch. It's badly damaged. It's gonna take a few minutes. Performance slow. Don't let them say this about you, Tanuith. Don't let them talk about you like this. It's not taking that long. It's been like a few minutes. It's not bad. I'm curious how this will end up. The sailor is in a critical state. Mission completed. Okay, so we have Lothar and Dr. Ernst, who are critical condition and dying fast. Wait, no, Tanuith is dying in 4 minutes. Who's the doctor? Wait, where's Tanuith?
Each day is the same.
Chad, they're dying, bro. I should have 2 medics on this boat. Who's the other one?
Herr Kalol.
What happened to this character?
Herr Kalol. Kapitän.
Uh-oh.
Herr Kalol.
Routine kills me. Each day is the same.
You better work fast. Chat, where's our other dude? I can't click on them. That's Forstman. That's Priyan. Where is my dying officer? Wait, is this is Tanuith right here?
Ei, Herr Kalol. Bestätigt.
Pat their legs. I guess the timer stops while they're being helped to the bunk. Tanuith is here. How did a different sailor get injured? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 5 officers. This is just that guy. He got added to our crew. It was like FTL when you find someone who wants to join up. Okay, yeah, no, I got it. So we used a couple med kits, saved them, and we are right as rain. Okay, good job. The hard part is over.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Now we want to peace on out of here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Schneller, schneller!
All right, Esoteric can wake up. Captain E goes to sleep.
Herr Kalol. Bestätigt. Sehr wohl, Herr Kalol.
Got the radio man. And we rescued the survivors. Got to travel through some shallows here. This might not be a great path to take. It's like super shallow, actually. This is not a good idea. If we follow like
Diese Koordinaten.
that side, it'll be better.
Legen Sie den Kurs an. Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Okay. Yeah, the shallows here were like almost 0. No depth at all. We're fine now, though. We do need to, like, actually try hydrophone somewhere up ahead. Alright, what's the depth? Like 40 meters? That's more like it.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter.
Let's do a routine hydrophone check. Propellers detected behind us. Well. Who could that be? 2 to 4. What should I do, chat? They're like 12 nautical miles away. I could switch to a higher gear of speed, but they could probably outrun me. Or it could just be some merchant vessels. Put an extra helper on the Taruk. I'm gonna hit the surface and go forward 5 because we're like 12 nautical miles away.
20 Meter.
They can definitely outrun us.
Kurs setzen.
Ei, ei, Herr Kaloi.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
But at 5 engine, we're gonna be burning some fuel, dude. And they won't really know where we are, right? Like, if they're like 14 nautical miles away, that's pretty close, but they are certainly not going to be able to see our smokestack to follow us. So as long as we send somebody up to the surface, we only have 48% certainty in our location. I think this is a good opportunity to wake up Captain E with some coffee. And put him up on deck. That way we can at least look for any steam. That way we'll have a clear idea if they get real close. Because we can see like 13 nautical miles away. Max. That's the maximum. I could probably see better than they can. Okay, I thought I saw something, but my screen was dirty. But yeah, we're going about 18 to 20 knots. Okay, we see someone. Uh-oh. Behind us on the port side. How do you see anything? Ah, sticky keys! Relax, bro. You're giving me the jump scares. The torpedo hit my submarine. Calm down. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see how they see anything, actually. Now they're only like 8 nautical miles away. Alright, I think we gotta just take the L on that one. Change speed. Periscope depth. Change our course.
Bestätigt.
I mean, we can still go fast. But yeah, we need to dive. That's my favorite recurring joke. But yeah, I don't see anything on the horizon, so I don't know how they see anything. Alright, we're hitting periscope depth. We are turning. We got the hydrophones. So we'll have a better idea of where they are.
Schiffsschrauben, Herr Kaloi.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
Now we're gonna slow down. We're gonna go, I'm just gonna go do like a full stop. Blue lighting. We're still in manual dive planes. I forgot about that. Alright, I am gonna go ahead and like turn just enough. Chat, you're not allowed to listen to this song. Okay, well, my bad. You can listen to this one though.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Well, I guess we should have positioned ourselves. I didn't realize the game was still fast forwarding. To be perfectly honest. Well, I was alt-tabbed.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl.
Schneller, schneller!
Okay. If we could see them... how far away are they? They're like 5 nautical miles away. Potentially, somewhere in there. It's pretty far. What was that song? It was good. I don't know. I don't look at songs I'm not allowed to listen to. You just go play the For Honor soundtrack and then see what related songs are. You guys are so needy. Also, there's like nobody there. Alright, if they don't know we're there, should I just like
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
surface?
Zu Befehl.
I don't know if they're looking for me.
Tanzen, anblasen! Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl.
Okay, what did we just surface?
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Go to normal lighting, electric dive planes, put on the decompressor. Cap and ease on top, looking for visual confirmation of their existence. Oh, we can see them apparently. How do you see them, dude? Supposedly they're like right in front of us off the port side. How do you see anything? There's nothing there. Perhaps they see smoke. You can see whatever they can see. Did you see any smoke? I didn't see any smoke. They don't see invisible smoke. They should be right on the horizon here. Because there's a game mode where you can play this hardcore first person only, and you have to do all that. Alright, there's actually a ship. Are they freaking invisible? Okay, I think I see... Hang on. What's up with these invisible ships, dog? They're only like 4 nautical miles away. New anti-submarine tech. Like, this is our forward, and it's just forward a few degrees. So this is forward a few degrees this way. I swear I saw it. Like, apparently they're within... We are supposed to be able to see the actual ship right now. This is the first time we've had a ship inside this range and I can't see it. Which is interesting. We should be able to see the smoke plumes back in here, and I don't see any smoke. Try the observation periscope. But isn't that worse? Because it's Cap and E who's seeing it. They're the ones on the deck. And you also can't have helpers on this. Oh, this sucks. What am I pointing at? Okay. You can only go 3 meters. Alright, that's front of the ship. That's land. Okay, so it's somewhere between that land. I mean, chat says maybe it's a periscope. I don't know, maybe? That would be weird, though. It should register as a submarine. Keep seeing individual pixels that look like they could be a ship. Yeah, I don't see anything. All right, I'm just gonna keep going until we like overtake them, I guess. I don't know. Ghost ship. Actual ghost. Because, yeah, I don't see a single pip on the horizon. Yet there's supposed to be a warship. It says. I'm gonna speed up a little and see if we can just. Get ourselves into trouble. Alright, right there, dude. There's the front of the ship. So, like... somewhere over there. They should be, like, very, very, very visible. Like, super clear. It'd be funny if they were right there, I guess. Let's try going, like, straight at them. Alright, should be dead ahead. Like, dead ahead. No, not even smoke. Like, we're like 4 nautical miles away. It's 2 blimps in the sky? Okay, we are now like... supposedly right behind them. Like 3 nautical miles on top of them. Oh, I actually see something now. They're not produced. These are nuclear powered destroyers, apparently. There's no smoke. They're coming toward us, too. They spotted me. Like, there's no steam. My question is, how did, my person detect them? Anyway, that's why I saved, so I could actually tell what was going on here. Small coastal patrol ships. My question is, how did my crew see them? How far can you see at ocean before horizon curve? For a 6-foot-tall person, the horizon's a little more than 3 miles away. Yeah, but that's if you're standing, like, on flat surface at water level, right? Not if you're, like, elevated in the ship. Because this is probably, like, this is like a 6-foot person at the horizon line would be, like, here. We're, like, 6, 12, like, 18 plus feet. We're like 18 to 22 feet up, probably. Over the water line. Assume the conning tower is like 18 feet, so like 9 miles. Well, I mean, you could... they measure it for you, right? So you can just go... here to here, and they give you about 5 nautical miles, which is what, like 6.5 miles? And then your max height, this is like, you can still see plumes of smoke if there are any, is like 15 nautical miles. But there's just something wonky with like the camera perspective of the horizon, I think. Anyway, we're about to get smoked by these guys because I just wanted to make sure that they actually existed. I just don't know how my crew saw them. Is what I'm trying to figure out. Because I think that they're not making smoke because they're just like motorboats. We can watch our own boat get exploded though for fun. Man the guns, just try and take him out with the deck gun. Maybe that would have been better than whatever I'm gonna do. All right, it's a fast attack craft. Recognize. Speed. Very fast. Set. Course. Yes. Distance. Which one's the ghost? All right, the ghost is the one that's moving. T1, 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 T1.
Rohr 1 bewässern. Rohr 2 bewässern.
Did they come to a stop because they lost me?
Rohr 1 bewässert.
Or are they still moving?
Rohr 2 fertig.
That just doesn't look like it's gonna hit, bro. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong guy. I see. Oh, there's a guy right there. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Course, yes. Distance.
Los!
Chat, wish me luck. Torps are out. Why is he scooching side to side? Oh, we're locked on the other ship. That's what it is. Did it go under? Oh shit, got him. Got him! Running right at me.
Schwere Schäden am Rumpf. Hüllenbruch, Sie sinken. 40 Sekunden
Get popped.
bis Torpedoeinschlag. 30 Sekunden.
One torp is running wild. Now they're gonna start swinging wildly, aren't they?
20 Sekunden.
No, it's not. Don't listen to him, Chad. It's not 20 seconds.
Zehn Sekunden bis Einschlag.
The course is like, I don't know, there. Distance. One nautical mile. Let's just do one.
Rohr 3 bewässern.
Der A ging daneben, Herr Kaloy.
Flooding. Flooding.
Rohr 3
Los!
Fire. Just give that a go. Why not? they've sort of adjusted their heading. That's what a motorboat can do. So if this hits, I'd be very, very surprised.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Jawohl.
Actually, let's stay facing them for now.
Zum Befehl. Der Torpedo ist auf halbem Weg zum Ziel.
It's not impossible. Oh, so sad. So sad, chat. Too speedy. Close. Yeah, considering we were just winging it.
40 Sekunden bis...
Okay, so here's what you're saying, right? Be bold!
Geben Sie den Kurs an.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi. 30 Sekunden.
Be bold!
20 Sekunden.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
Zu Befehl.
Chat, they know. Alright. E to the
10
deck.
Sekunden
Quick,
bis
quick,
Einschlag.
quick, quick. Hurry, 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 hurry. Faster. Actually, no, just keep going.
Ja, ging daneben, Herr Kaloi.
The one, who's gonna be here first? Hit. Splash.
Feuer an Deck.
Got a fire on board.
Feuer an Deck.
Fire on deck. Little splash. All right, we need to turn.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Ah, come on! Hulk! I don't know what we're hitting, but we're hitting something.
Höhenbruch. Sie
He's on our ass. All right, we got the wreckage on that one.
Höhenbruch. Sie sinken.
Oh shit! Get destroyed! Submarine wins! How is this working? God gamer, dude. God gamer. GG's. Submarine 3, losers 0. Absolutely wrecked. Textbook historical U-boat warfare. All right, Chad, I gotta go. I'm out. I stayed longer than I meant to, but that was a fun way to finish. AP against those little unarmored boats and a 250 kilogram warhead. Yeah, listen, it's do or die. I can't afford them coming and pew-pewing me or reporting my position to something. GG's, everybody. I will see you guys again on Saturday, okay? For the big start of the subathon. So please come back at noon. Okay, that's the wrong picture because it doesn't have the date, but you get the idea. There you go. There's the picture at noon PT on Saturday. I don't know if you can read that now that I made it so small, so make it slightly larger. I would love to see you there at some point during the day. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be playing maybe a game if we get to that point. There should be a game. There'll be a game at some point. We're going to be staying up nice and late. And if you're not familiar with the rules of the subathon, I'll explain that all again on the day of, and there'll be like more in-depth stuff because you'll get to see what the secrets and the surprises are. But yeah, strong finish to the submarine. Submarine segue into the subathon. But we're going to be going hopefully all day on Saturday and start things off right. I am excited to reveal all of the plans that are afoot, but there is a lot of work left to do. So that's why the next few days are going to be spent organizing and preparing and making sure that it's a beautiful thing. Hopefully not overhyping it too much. But you'll see. You'll see. I don't want to say anything other than what I've already said. Thanks for the stream. Enjoy your montage. For you, it'll seem like a montage. It'll be 3 days of prep into the start of something possibly scary, possibly regretful, but definitely a good way to celebrate Christmas with Chad. I don't know how we got to Dovahkiin. Oh, yeah. Thank you for organizing this birthday present for me. Of course we did it for you. Will there be a VOD? I don't know. Ask Twitch. Looking forward to Saturday. I am looking forward to it too, The Dark. It'll be our first ever subathon. I think it'll set the precedent for things to come. This is not the kind of thing that you can do every year. Can't wait for that to be quoted out of context. So it will certainly be one of a kind. And, God, I am just ready. I'm ready. Is it Saturday yet? I'm ready because I'm ready to show you guys. I'm ready. I'm also ready to just be done with the work part of it. Because there's a lot of work part of it. We're going to go on to the stream raid chat. Avec is playing Stationeers. But it'll be a fantastic way to throw out 2023 with a big bang. Do it every month. Yeah, do it every month. It's easy. But no, I'm hyped. I've honestly just like, today and yesterday, I have just been, just get me to the subathon. Just get me to the part where I get to finish all the stuff. And be like, voila. Wait, voila. Yeah, it's on this side. And just pull the curtain back. Yup Time is back. Yup Time streams are back. Morning streams are being invented. We're going all over. Don't worry about Alice. Alice knows what's going on. She supports me. It will certainly be a stream of the time. It will be the best. It would actually be the worst stream for Twitch not to release VODs of. Because I would. I am a little concerned why there is not a VOD for this stream yet. I hope it's not because of the stupid copyright music. Because I kind of need the, like, hypothetically, let's say a stream goes for multiple days and Twitch doesn't create the VOD until you turn the stream off. That would be real bad. All right. Speaking of turning it off, the raid just went. You're not supposed to even hear this. I forgot the raid was on a timer, and you're on Avic's channel now. So if you're seeing this, it's a secret message only for you. Thanks for watching until the bitter end. You're supposed to be over on a completely different channel. Look at this. Hey, look at this thing. I hope this turned out well, future me. For both of our sakes.